up. There we go. And we're back. Okay, guys. We should be good now. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, the big screen should be up now for you. Well, we're doing pretty good. This is a completely self-caused thing. If I had, I thought about it too. I thought about resetting my desktop yesterday, but I was like, no, I don't wanna. And, well, you know how that goes. All right, we having a great. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. You're not supposed to see that. Don't look at that either. Okay. All right. I hope we having a good day today, man. It is Sunday. It is Sunday. W Sunday. Let's get it, boys. Let's get it. They added Jason to Dying. I thought Jason was already in Dying Light. Was he not? It's gonna be a great day, boys. It's gonna be a great day. Oh, oh, oh. Ooh. Oh, we got like a live action in this. Ooh. I also noticed that IGN is live, and usually IGN is only live if there's some kind of game announcement. So there might be some more games for us tomorrow. Okay. I'm not really a big Dying Light fan, but if I was part of like the franchise, dude, like not part, like if I liked Jason like that, I'd be all on that. I've been playing I played Lego Batman yesterday. I've been enjoying it. It's definitely a kid's game, but man, am I enjoying that game. That game is, I'm loving it. I am loving that game. Oh shit, I didn't even realize the chat hasn't been moving. How's it going, Melissa? How's it going, Megabytes? How's it going, Wasan? How's it going, Dalem? Timothy? Who else we got? Oh, the Black Kaido P was very much so the first person here. I can smell the copyright in the air. Oh, I didn't even check on something. Hold on. Is the chat still connected? Oh, fuck you. Oh, come on. Ugh. Give me a break with this shit, man. I gotta fix the other chat right quick. There it is. Pop out chat. Okay. Okay. We should be good now. We got the other chat up. Okay, there we go. I return to you your sight. Eh. I dub thee Two Eyes. What is this? Come on, open. Oh, it's like a space station sim or something like that. This looks kind of crazy. Yo, that music going hard in that background, though. Let me tell you what. Yo, that music going hard in the background. What? Look at that. That's cool. This kind of reminds me of... Oh, there's a game. Was that Minesweeper? Oh, what the fuck? Star Path. That's pretty cool, actually. I can't even think of the name of the game that I was trying to say. What is this? Fatal Fury? I'm not a big Fatal Fury fan, but to those that are out there that are, we'll give them the honor, obviously. Oh, right, yeah, no. Mr. Karate. That's real original. Come up with that one on your own? Yes, he does. He sure does do the karate. Boom. Let's go, Monique. Benny from Space. How's it going, Benny from Space? Oh, we got Ramboni in the chat, too. That's kind of cool. It kind of reminds me of like a comic book sketch.
Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
Well, that's it for IGN. Huh. That's okay. That's okay. We got something else to fill our time anyway. That is okay. We have something else to fill our time. That is a-okay. I stopped watching this guy as much because I almost always get copyright on this shit. Not a strike, copyright. Like it demonetizes the video or the stream, but that's okay. Today is Sunday, so we can have some fun today.
Daily dose of internet. This hurt my brain, but in a good way.
Check out the Daily Dose of the Internet on YouTube. Daily Dose of the Internet. He's always got some mega bangers. W. Here you go, guys. Y'all enjoy the nomses. Whoop. Gotta feed the chat. You know what I'm saying? Gotta make sure they stay fed. Oh, that's creepy. What? It's upside down, too. Bro! Bro, that's not a mirror. That's like a fucking... That's a black hole, bro. You gotta stay away from that thing. I heard that horrible things happen to you. You get, like, strung into, like, spaghetti or something, dude. You gotta stay away from that. That's so creepy.
Alright, let's see it, Cole.
Oh my gosh, here they come!
Oh! Oh! Bro, I'm sure that person's dead, man. I don't know about you, but I think that person's dead. They gone. They got snapped up by the great beyond, dude. That's it. They dead.
No way!
I'm not sure how to explain it, but this water looks heavy.
Oh my.
This is for
No, dude, hold on, wait a minute. I wasn't done with that yet. Hold on, wait a minute.
Water looks heavy.
The surface tension of that water's got to be insane. What the fuck? Yo, why does that look so crazy?
This is for people who think I'm bad at basketball.
This view from the top of Everest is absolutely incredible.
Yo, fuck that, man. Oh, fuck that. That's too high. I don't fuck with no mountains. No, sir. That's right up there with airplanes, man. I don't fuck with no mountains. I don't fuck with no airplanes. Nope. It is pretty, though.
I think this cat is having some sort of spiritual experience.
And what are you doing? Oh.
Turtle!
So, when did trees start doing this?
Okay, my alpaca got sheared today.
You can do that? I didn't know they could do that. They can do that? Was that like a crane or something? How'd they do that? I didn't know they could do that. I mean, I'm sure I'm sure like a crane or a helicopter or something's capable of doing that, but I didn't think they did that. I didn't think that was part of their, like, I don't know, like their job. Like, what the fuck? That's crazy.
Okay, my alpaca got sheared today, and I'm gonna get a first reaction. I haven't seen him yet. For reference, I'll put a picture of what he looked like this morning.
Oh, they done shaved him. They shaved him. He's naked now. He's naked. Yo, what happened to the animal, bro? That ain't even the same damn animal. What happened to that animal, bro? They gave you the wrong one. There's no way. There's no way, bro.
Today, and I'm gonna get a first reaction. I haven't seen him yet. For reference, I'll put a picture of.
No, you got ripped off. They gave you a different one.
Oh.
Yo, bro, they stole from him, bro. They's like, man, give me your shirt, give me your pants and everything. You gonna go around naked now?
My baby.
There's a little twig, bro. Oh.
I really said it's my turn.
Damn, what a fat ass.
This might be the best 3-card Monty I've ever seen.
Where's the queen?
Right in the middle.
In the middle? Hold your hand out. I'm going to show you the move again that they do to trick you. So when I tell you to follow the queen, you're already following the wrong card.
Well, guys, we missed our tornado, but holy! Look at this, guys. Look at this Mamadas here. Holy.
Oh, what the fuck? That's fake.
Dude. Actually insane.
I found this cool video.
What the fuck? I've never seen that before. What is that? It looks like cotton balls.
Dude. Actually insane.
I found this cool video of how cherries are harvested.
You gonna shake it? Yep. Oh! Yo! He missed everything.
You try matcha for the first time? I feel like I'm drinking a vanilla football field. This give me like this like lawn. This grass. Ain't no way this not grass.
He hasn't been convinced otherwise.
This is a bush. This is some type of. Yep.
His friend bet him 30 euros.
You know what's funny is that he's kind of onto something there now that I think about it. God damn
and
it.
he couldn't make the jump.
Oh! Oh! Oh no! Dude, what? You took his fishing pole! Yo!
Touch us?
What the fuck? He took his fishing pole, man! That's gotta be a big-ass fish. Bro got the score of a lifetime and he let it slide away.
Will it touch us? Dude, he's gonna touch us. Oh, dude.
I would be running. I would be running. I would be running. I would not be standing there.
Oh my god.
What the hell do you think is gonna happen? Hello? Oh yeah, that's totally smart. Just go ahead and get up in the tent.
I thought you were taking it.
Yo. Oh man, guy was flying around like he was in one of those old Chinese films, bro. He was up there trying to do that like bicycle kick.
How did he even figure out he was good at this?
Yo, I've seen these before. This is sick. Have y'all seen these? I've seen a couple of them now. They're so fucking cool. That shit's crazy, right?
До центра сколько будет? Извиняюсь.
A random guy she didn't know copied her after she gave in to an intrusive thought.
Watch this.
Yo. Okay, we need to get this patented. This is gonna make millions. I love it. Hold on. That's it, baby. Get him. That's it. Bro, hitting everything but the fucking nail. Hitting everything but the nail. Yo, what? That's got sticks written all over it,
This
man.
is a lava tornado formed after a volcano erupted in Hawaii. The way it works is that the lava can create enough heat to cause air to rise and form what some call a Teffer Devil.
Yo, $10. Hell yeah, $10. Oh, what was that? That was weird. W10 by Cutting Edge. Federal officials with the Department of Justice, Treasury, and State Department have served administrative subpoenas to political streamer Hassan Piker. I noticed. I woke up to that this morning. I look forward to watching this dude get ash thrashed. I saw it on Fox, I believe. Tectone talked about it. I got it pulled up everywhere. And if y'all don't know, the White House was also shot at yesterday. We've also got that pulled up.
This time I'll give you the 4, and I'll take the queen and the 4. Did you feel that?
No, because that should be the queen.
How's it going, darling winners?
Look at it.
Got Melissa in chat.
Crazy.
Poor guy just wanted the cupcake.
What color is right here?
I don't like the kid ones. I'm gonna skip this. I don't like these ones.
Doing this in those boots is really impressive.
Hey, that's all that matters. Damn, bro, look at him go.
Grab hold of the sally with both hands.
Yep.
And hang on tight.
Yep. Okay.
Right. Now. No. Now.
That was incredible.
I think his baby wanted to see who he was talking to.
Hey, look at... Never mind, I'm gonna stop. I'm not gonna say that. I actually had to stop myself there. I was gonna get into a lot of trouble. Ooh, I almost got I almost got banned. Woo! I will say that looks like a Minneapolis riot, though.
This time, if I take the queen, I throw it in my pocket, it makes it easier to follow, right? So we're left with just the 4s now. So where's the queen?
In your pocket.
In my pocket?
Let's go beyond.
Man.
You didn't see me switch it out with the 4?
What's he even meant to do in this situation?
Bro, that's why I don't fuck with hell right there. That's why I don't fuck with hell right there. That's the reason why. That windshield is fucked. Man, that windshield is fucked. Bro, you got way too much time on your hands. You need to go off and goon or something, dude. Like, what the fuck you doing with your time? Holy shit. Man, this is only gonna be good for 2 things. YouTube and street performance. What the hell are you doing?
Poor guy was just trying to propose to his girlfriend.
Wow.
Three, two, one, go.
Yo! Oh! Is that normal? You gotta get that reattached, huh? Oh!
This guy is blind, but he wasn't going to let that stop him from being a skateboarder.
Yo, this guy's an inspiration. What? He's blind. That's pretty badass, bro. What? Yo!
Stop him from being a skateboarder.
I don't even think a lot of people realize the amount of calculations you have to do when you're blind like that and you're trying to do something that's like this, where you have to count each step and make sure that whenever you put the board down, so you have to have like an equation system to however many steps equals however many, like however long forward before you turn and spin back. This guy's got it down to a T. Holy shit. What a legend. That's sick. What? That is sick. Bro, what you wasting that talent on that for? Damn, look at that.
That's gotta be a hawk, right? He's gonna steal my ball. That's my ball.
Bro, what the fuck? Only in America. Only in America.
Hey, guy. No.
Or is that Australia? It's either Australia or America.
Hey!
Oh! Yo! Yo! I wonder if he ate that fucking ball, too. I wonder if he ate it.
Hey!
What the fuck do you even do there, bro? Damn bird took off with his ball.
No! That's my ball!
Man, we gotta get one of those pitchers up in here from baseball, take his ass out.
The birds sound like when I wake up.
Let's go, Infidel. Morning, Kevin. How the fuck do you even begin to try and acquire this skill set? Bro found a skill set from, like, the void. What the fuck? Is this real? At first I thought he was, like, faking it. Bro, what? Get the
This
fuck
person's
out of
not
here
a
with
young
that.
bear playing with a stuffed dinosaur toy.
That's got to be the cutest and deadliest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Look at that. Huh.
I cheated. I didn't use 2 4s. What I did is I actually used 3 4s, and I keep the queen in my pocket here for when I need it, right?
Bro, this guy's been giving the score since the beginning of the video. What is this? What? Yo! No, that's gotta be AI.
I don't think this traffic is clearing up anytime soon.
No. What, bro? Ah! You see, what they gotta do is they gotta shave them all so that way they can get by.
That can't be. This can't be.
Baby, hold me down.
This guy wasn't gonna get outbound.
You're so cute.
Just finished my first marathon.
It's a 5K.
What's the difference?
It's 3 miles, not 26.
A marathon's 26?
26 miles.
Oh, you fucked. You cooked. You cooked. You cooked, man.
You just did 3.
Newborns can't even see that well, so what do you think she's staring at?
I don't know. What the fuck? Yo!
This is the type of drink you accidentally order when you're trying to be nonchalant.
Yo, what? Get up out of here. What the hell is this?
Order when you're trying to be nonchalant.
Oh, that's sick. What? Look at that.
If I said that I gave you the queen and put the 4 in my pocket, would you believe that I gave you the queen?
Yes.
You sure?
Yeah.
Go ahead, look at it. That would have been crazy if it actually changed this time to the 4, right?
Yep. 1. It's always 3. Bomb. 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 My grandmother had a clock, a beautiful grandfather clock, that would do that every day. It had the brass innards where you had to like manually go over every day or like once a week. And like it had like the counterweights, right? And you had to like bring up the counterweights. Beautiful grandfather clock. You had to wear gloves just to touch the brass. Well, that's cool. You're cool. What?
2 instead of 1.
Guys, you keep playing. I'm gonna run to the store. I need to go buy some Ziploc bags.
Really? No shit. You don't say. How many more you need? Why did you do this? Why did you do this? Why would you feel the need to do this?
Probably shouldn't have taken a bite out of this.
What the fuck? Oh, that's cool. Wait, I want one of these. What is this? Whatever this is, I want it. Yep, nope. Yeah, I want that. Whatever that is, I want it. See, this is the reason why your car is still in the shop right here. This is the reason why your car is never getting out of the shop and you're never going to get it back. And when you do, it's going to be even worse than when you got it.
But that's exactly how 3-card Monty works, right? Is if I want you to win.
Let's go, Duke Nukem. How's...
Because I want you to win, right? And if you lose 3-card Monty, that's because I want you to lose.
God, Robert. Oh my God, Robert. Oh my God, Robert. Robert, oh my God. Oh my God!
Robert haul assing. Come on, man. Go, 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 go. Damn, get it, big boy. That's what I like to see. Hell yeah.
I don't know what is in this van, but he's got a pot of gold in there, okay? He's got a pot of gold inside of this van. I'm following him, okay? I'm following him.
If you enjoyed this video, you'll probably like this one as well. And I'll see you.
The fuck? I don't know what the fuck that was about. Should we do another one? Nah, let's move on from that. There's a lot to cover today. There's a lot to cover. Y'all know what time it is. It's more prize. See, what do we got? What do we got? I'm gonna scroll down a little ways.
This pigeon saved an entire army battalion.
Heroes never die.
Introducing our protagonist, Jeremy, a carrier pigeon who was in the employ of the US Army Signal Corps during World War I. You see, back in the oldie times, radio technology was, kind of dog shit. So carrier pigeons were still the meta for DMing the homies.
You know, I had heard, like, last year that a carrier pigeon that had a letter for something, was found. It had a letter from, like, World War II or like one of the wars, and they found it.
Memes over distance.
Huh?
Which is how, in 1918, our feathered little shock trooper here ended up in France, with 500 US soldiers stuck 3 kilometers behind enemy lines, completely cut off from supply and reinforcement in a 7-day shootout. You see, Jeremy's battalion, juiced up on freedom and red crayons, had overextended and become trapped, surrounded on all
Hey man, you can't hate on them crayons, man. Those Marines love their crayons, bro.
sides by German soldiers. And to make matters worse, being stuck behind enemy lines meant they were now on the receiving end of US defense spending, being absolutely hammered with friendly artillery.
Yo! Man, that must be what they're trying to launch from Iran.
Now, stuck as far away as they would have had more luck using their radio as fucking nunchucks than a comms device. So they began sending out carrier pigeons in an attempt to tell command to...
My soul just left my body for that individual. I'm not even kidding, bro. Oh man, I could feel that all the way to my stomach. Oh!
shelling them and help on the point. However, the Germans were having none of that shit and shot every single carrier pigeon the battalion sent out of the air like they were running an AIM Labs warm-up. Until only one remained, Jeremy. Desperate and rapidly running out of soldiers, the battalion wrote a message and attached it to Jeremy, sending him into the air and watching him sail above the trees. And just when they thought he was clear, some f***ing sweat on the German side nailed him. The battalion watched in horror as their last hope spiraled out of the sky. The bullet tore straight through Jeremy's center of mass, destroying one eye, punching a hole through his chest, and blowing off one of his legs.
Damn!
And this giga chad of an animal tanked it.
Do you have any IB Pro?
What the actual fuck? So you mean to tell me this bird got... Dude, that's an American right there. Holy shit. That bird's origin was from America. Y'all can't be convinced otherwise. Bro had his whole lower half blown off and still flew the letter? Yo, what a fucking champ! Damn bird's a beast.
The Marines watched in awe as this mangled pigeon picked itself out of the mud and managed to fly clear of German fire. Cherami made it the whole way back to base,
25 miles.
delivering the message and saving a total of 194 soldiers. Not only did he get the job done, but he lived. He was granted one of the highest military honors the French army could provide and sent into retirement with his trainer. And
holy crap. Holy!
when he eventually did pass several years later, he was preserved and placed in the Smithsonian, where you can go see him today. There he is.
Holy shit!
Absolute legend.
Yo, what an absolute beast. Holy, that's impressive. What the fuck is that? It's a kangaroo?
This bird can straight hit you with
That
a
one.
Mortal Kombat fatality. Finish him. Introducing the cassowary, a species of ratite native to the land down under.
Oh, it's the war chicken. Hey guys, we found the war chicken.
It's not venomous. Can still flatline you though, and I'm going to tell you how. You see, these neon chickens belong to
Talons?
the same family of birds as the emu, and as such share their impressive size, coming in at a solid 79 kilos.
174-pound bird. That's a lot of eating right there. Hold on, wait a minute. That's a big ass bird, man. That's a big chicken. I'm gonna broil you. I'm gonna bake you. I'm gonna turn you into a feast.
Growing up to 6 feet tall, meaning the short kings in my audience could, in theory, mount these things like a chocobo. But what makes them stick out from emus? Well, you see, the cassowary is basically a spec ops emu, being twice the weight, highly territorial.
Oh, look at that nasty little fucker, man. What you gotta do is you gotta get yourself one of them. Never mind.
And most importantly, coming with a combat knife strapped to their foot. That's right.
Really?
This is a cassowary claw. And it's
Oh,
the reason they
bro, that looks like a dinosaur foot.
You see, these claws are a full 5 inches long. And you know what I mean? Honestly, 5 inches, way too big for anything, and especially if it's something that's going inside me. And if you anger the tactical assault turkey, that is exactly what
The tactical assault turkey.
you're gonna get as their go-to defense method is to kick you square in the gut with that kitchen knife and attempt to disembowel you. And I mean, even if the kick doesn't put your insides on the outsides, that kick is still going to send you flying, which can cause some fairly major problems. Problems like the incident that occurred in 2012, where I you not, a cassowary ran up behind a random tourist, hit the heavy attack button, and kicked the guy down a small cliff into the ocean.
Oh, God.
I mean, luckily he survived, but the fact that I live in a country where at any point I could be hit with a sneak attack by a kaiju turkey is terrifying. This bird
A
can...
kaiju turkey, huh? That's a new one. One more. I want to see this one.
Touching this plant will put you in the hospital.
No shit. Oh, I know this plant. They say that if it's the plant I'm thinking of, if you rub up against this plant, it sticks, you could still suffer from this plant years later. If I'm not mistaken, someone did themselves in because they used this plant as toilet paper and they just couldn't handle it anymore. Because it was never going to go away. The pain was never going to go away.
This is the Gimpy plant, a piece of foliage native to the land down under. And surprising no one, not only is the thing venomous, it is in fact the most painful plant on the planet. Because yeah, no, of course, man, even the fucking leaves down here have a problem with me. Growing in the rainforests of northern Queensland, these hell bushes are covered in tiny hairs that upon closer inspection aren't hairs at all and are actually thousands of hypodermic needles waiting to stab you and break off inside your skin if you so much as brush them. Once inside you, these needles will inject you with...
So those aren't even hairs. Those are just misery. That kind of looks like, oh my god, carbon fiber. They say that if you get carbon fiber, dust on your body, It drives you crazy.
I am not kidding, neurotoxin, and cause absolutely excruciating pain. I mean, like comedic levels of pain. With one person describing it as being covered in hot acid and electrocuted, and another woman saying that it was straight up more painful than childbirth and she'd given birth 4 times.
Holy fuck, that plant sucks. Yo, we gotta burn that bitch to the ground. Hold on, wait a minute. We just gonna have to bomb Australia, man. That's just the only we gotta get rid of Australia. Holy shit.
And the fucked up part is, the neurotoxin isn't...
Bro, they down there playing PvP all the time, dude. What the fuck? They're playing PvPvE. Goddamn Rust server down there, bro.
So this spiteful of a plant is hurting you purely for the love of the game. Mind you, there are reports of people saying getting stung by this thing is actually worse than being put in the ground. This is because Groot's little hellspawn cousin here can continue hurting you for literal years after being stung. This is because those thousands of little hypodermic needles are actually made out of silicon, meaning your body...
So your body can't even absorb those little fuckers. So once they're in your body, they cannot be absorbed. They can't, like... Dude, that sucks! Oh god, that's awful!
Can't break them down, and with how thin they are, your skin will usually close up over the top of them, meaning that these neurotoxin-emitting slivers can sit inside your skin for literal years, releasing more neurotoxin any time that they're moved or disturbed. This constant, chronic, agonizing pain is so unbelievably bad that there have even been records of, trying not to get banned here, people Alt F4ing existence to make it stop. This particular incident came from a man who accidentally used one of the plant leaves.
Maybe I heard it from him. Toilet
paper.
I couldn't imagine. I literally couldn't imagine. If it's like being burnt and electrocuted at the same time, and it's supposedly worse than childbirth, I fucking couldn't imagine. I genuinely...
I don't think it gets much worse than neurotoxin to the nuts. Touching this plant will put you in the hole.
God, that's awful. Yo, fuck everything about that.
And it's been an unsuccessful endeavor, so decided I'd come over here and start blabbering about something that I still find to be pretty wacky. The amazing digital circus drama that's been stirring and bubbling over.
I agree. We gotta liberate Australia, man. We gotta liberate them from all those damn venomous animals and those fucking plants they got down there, bro. We gotta help them out, man. They are being oppressed down there. Holy shit. It is literally the survival of the fittest over there, man. Holy God. Check out Moist Critical, Moist Critical, hell yeah, Moist Critical.
Honestly, I wouldn't even be surprised if this bout of insomnia ties back into that. Maybe there's a ne'er-do-well in the amazing digital circus fandom that's kidnapped the Sandman, preventing him from paying me a visit and making me tired. If so, dubious. Well played. But what if I told you that Tung Sahur's pregnant? Pussy. Now, being fully open and honest here, cheeks fully spread, I am not the biggest fan of the amazing...
He's talking about that animals farm that we watched the guy yesterday. He got arrested. Remember that? From a Tozy.
Circus. I understand why people like it so much. I get it. It's just not my cup of tea. It's not my...
Oh, wait, no.
Is crucial.
Brazilian...
for bringing fans who would normally watch the series on the internet into seats...
Oh, no, this is something else. This is not what I thought it was. We're going to move on from that. That's not what I thought it was at all. That's not even remotely what I saw Animal Farm and I was like, oh, look, another thing about the guy that got arrested for, like, scamming a bunch of people, but no, I was wrong. My bad.
20 years in prison after storming a whole bunch of businesses in Arizona and pretending like he was working there. This happened a little bit over a year ago.
Oh, I remember this. Yeah, this guy. Okay, so this is another nuisance streamer. So this guy. Oh, I remember this. I remember seeing something about this online. So, yeah, he would do this to a bunch of businesses. He would, like, gather a bunch of people, and what he would do is he would march down to businesses, and then he would, they would all get out wearing, like, the uniform or something, and just start working at the business.
But now you have new body cam footage and a whole bunch of witnesses coming forward, which really, you know, paints the picture of how chaotic all of this was. So meet Heston Cobb. He's a 22-year-old from Tempe, Arizona, who went extremely viral. It was probably start of last year in the year of, 2024? End of 2024 going into 2025. This kid was all over the place. He was pulling millions upon millions of views for his prank videos. And at his peak, he had over 1.6 million followers on TikTok.
Bro, we gotta get these fucking pranksters off the fucking internet. Dude, like, we need to have, like, manual reviewers that go through every single platform and, like, try to find people that are just annoying twats and just get rid of them. Just get rid of them. They're annoying, get rid of them.
And over 1.2 million followers on Instagram. And just his reels on Instagram had been seen over 700 million times. But when I covered him last year, everyone was still arguing, hey, should he be charged for this? Yes or no? Is this an overreach of the law enforcement to arrest him for this? I don't know. But last time I covered him, I think he was actually only facing 8 years. Now suddenly, a year later, he's facing 20 years. So
good, get fucked, loser. That's what you fucking get. That's what you fucking get.
There's some new charges, so we're gonna get into what's going on. But his early content was, for the most part, harmless. He would do very basic, you know.
Yeah, but here's the thing with these internet fucking parasites that sit here and do this kind of stuff, that go around and bully not blue collar, but like fast food workers or people that work in customer service, is that they always have to up the antics every time they make a new video. Every time they make a new video, they have to make the video even like more crazy and chaotic, and that's where you end up with these idiots getting shot or them ending up in jail or doing some dumb shit. Like it just
pranks. He would go into car dealerships and call the car salesman while he was standing inside of the dealership.
Is that one fully electric?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I'm interested.
All right, come on down.
You said you're here to win?
Okay, talk.
So, you know, worst case scenario, he'd just get kicked out. But of course, when you do that over and over again, it stops being as funny because the reaction starts getting predictable. So then when the low-risk stuff gets boring, that's when they have to up the stakes. And that's when they start flirting with some disaster. Because at some point between early and mid last year, Heston found a new format. So he would show up to some business in a uniform and say, hey, I'm a new supervisor. And he would just LARP like he...
Oh, I love it whenever people get in my comments and try to tell me, make your own content, bud. Why are you speaking on somebody else's behalf? What are you, a fucking Karen? Why don't you quit telling people what they should do with their life? Are you really speaking on somebody else's behalf? You're an idiot. Because you're assuming that there aren't things in place that prevent me from reacting to somebody's content without their permission. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. How do you know I didn't email this individual and ask them explicitly if I could react to their content? You don't. You just came in and made an assumption, and now you look like an idiot. She got mad? What are you, like a sexist pig or something? What's wrong with you? It's okay, princess? Ew, what a nasty little roach. That's okay. We're gonna learn him, boys. We're gonna learn him. 87%. Well, I think it's safe to say you're cooked. Whoops. I think it's safe to say you're cooked, my guy. Bye. By the way, if you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every single day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. Also, check out them biddies. Not the fucking bits, man. Those fucking bits. Check out the jewels, man. God damn it, those bit. Bro, I'm gonna go fucking crazy.
He worked there. Well, then he raised the stakes by also...
I don't even use Twitch like that. Why do I keep saying bits? I don't get it.
Of friends also in uniform, so they also walked in and claimed they worked there.
From a different location. Let's get this ironed out. Go ahead and bring the guys in.
You're not even on the phone, dude. Come on, get out of the store.
See if I was on the phone or not. You guys can get to work. We're all good.
Yeah. So, like, this is, like, big trouble for the company itself. I don't know if this dude's even aware of this, but, like, this could be amped up to a felony if they're not careful. The thing is like, when you sit here and you do this, you make these people work unpaid like this, the company, this idiot won't get in trouble. The company will. The company could get into a lot of trouble if they have a bunch of people around the store. Like that. Like if you like, for example, if you go into a Walmart and you start like facing the shelves and stuff, and somebody notices, they're gonna ask you to leave. They're gonna like kick you out of the property. They will. They'll do that. So they can get into a lot of trouble doing that.
Everyone get to work. If you guys want to go ahead and take over the lanes, get out.
And this new format went extremely viral, so he started repeating it. And he did this at a Chipotle, a Jiffy Lube, a Pep Boys, and a few other businesses across Arizona. And
That's
the formula,
crazy.
at least for these bits, were pretty similar. Essentially, every time he would walk in with confidence, say he was some regional manager, here to monitor the performance and so on, and then bring in a whole bunch of people. And obviously, in situations like, you know, the Pep Boys or Jiffy Lube and so on, there's some massive liability there when you have 15 random guys running into a garage with, you know, heavy machinery and heavy equipment hanging above them.
I'm just going to be bringing in all my guys because you guys have been doing a really slow job. I've been getting multiple complaints. I'm from corporate, I told you. So this one, I'm calling in my guys and they're going to be working on all these cars. They're not? I think this is them right here. Come on, everyone. Come on. Everyone, get to work. Everyone, get to work. Get to work. Everyone. Yo, everyone, take that tire off.
So a lot of the backlash were people worried about that. And also just
Bro, then you got all these fucking people that are fucking around with people's personal cars and shit. Like, don't even know who the hell these guys are. They're all piling out of a van, taking tires off of shit. Like, dude, man, like, you know what really sucks about it is, like, if you get past, like, the actual fact that it's illegal to work without pay whenever it comes to that kind of shit, they don't have insurance, so if the car falls on them, the company's fucked. You have to clean up after these idiots because you know they're not actually going to do anything constructive with the job. They're just going to fucking make a mess that the, like, 3 or 4 employees there are going to have to clean up. It's fucking annoying.
fact that, like, you know, people should have a right to do their job without being harassed by random prank channels.
Amen to that.
IRL streamers. But now in May of this year, a YouTube channel called EW Bodycam, they released a full video of the body cam footage of the investigation of this case. And this footage hadn't been made public until now. So that filled a whole bunch of gaps that I guess were open to interpretation or speculation before. Because the footage doesn't only just show the arrest, but it also traces a whole chain of events that led up to it. And this all apparently started months earlier. Then on top of that, it also includes interviews with the business owners.
And we got a couple vocal roaches in chat, don't we? Does trolling the corpse do? Get a job, bro. You're here all day. Ah! That's funny. Church or gym in decades. Man, that's all you got is insults, huh? Man, that's crazy. Here, we're gonna learn you, big guy. I love how you've got this fake picture of, like, some dude's abs, it looks like, maybe. That's what it looks like. No, it's a dude's face. It's a dude's face. Looked like somebody's stomach. I don't know. But that's okay. We're gonna learn you today. Gotta learn them up, boys. We gotta make them smirk. Gotta make them smirk today. Chat been hungry. Chat getting fed today. Chat getting fed today, boys and ladies. Zug. Zug. Where's Zug? Why are you stealing content? I love how people just assume that I'm stealing content. Y'all do realize that I send emails out, right? I've even gotten an email back from To Catch a Predator, Chris Hansen. I'm actually very proud of that email. I was so happy whenever I heard back from Chris Hansen. I was like, oh my god, Chris Hansen emailed me back? What? He even apologized because I went to spam, even though I only emailed him once. No, I only emailed him once, but still. I was like, dude, what? I got an email from Chris Hansen? Yo, let's go. I was so fucking excited whenever he said, and then he linked one of his own videos. Dude, it was so good. But YouTube, unfortunately, has other plans with that, so it kind of sucks how much YouTube demonetizes Chris Hansen, bro. It really sucks. I feel like they should have their own category. They should have their own category called like TCAP or something, so that way, if sponsors want to go into that category, they can, and they know what the category is, you know?
And employees who are, I guess, on the other end of these pranks. And it all started with the first time that Heston came up in a police report, and this was at a Chipotle in Tempe in March of 2025. The manager, by the name of Emma, she called it in after a group showed up wearing Chipotle branded hats and shirts, announced they were there to clean house because, I guess, of complaints.
No, fair use is what you use in court. You don't really want to get to court. That's not where you want to be. The best thing that you can do is send an email to the individual content creator. I usually am like, hey, I'm a startup YouTuber. I'm kind of new here, and then I like link the channel so they can check it out, and then I usually hear back from them in like a month or so. It's usually pretty slow, but I get it. And yeah, I go from there.
From corporate and directed each other around the kitchen, making it impossible for actual staff to do their jobs. And this is all while customers were inside the restaurant waiting.
I never did send an email to that guy with the painted white face. I never did send any. I'm gonna have to do that this weekend. I need
I'm
to
assuming
do that.
you're Emma.
Yeah.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yeah, I can show you videos.
You think this was like a TikTok thing?
It is a TikTok thing. I clocked it immediately. It was just like harassing and just getting in the face and stuff.
Your personal sizes have been lacking.
Bro, how you gonna sit up in here and harass people in a fucking Chipotle? It's a Chipotle. Bro, like...
So I'm here to make sure you guys are staying in check. Go ahead and bring in the guys. No,
you guys need to leave.
You guys are back like
Holy shit, this is so annoying, dude. This is so annoying, bro.
These are my workers. No, these are my workers. I need everyone cleaning.
Bro, you have to keep in mind that, like, they could contaminate that entire work area back in the back. Because, like, whenever you, like, if you've ever worked in fast food or any kind of, like, food place like that, bro, they're so fucking gung-ho about every little thing. Like, you have to maintain, like, a certain cleanliness with the countertops for obvious reasons, but, like, you got all these people going back there sticking their hands in the fucking food, dude. Oh my fucking god, this is so annoying, dude. Oh my god.
But since no one was hurt, the officers essentially, you know, documented the call but didn't file anything. So Heston pretty much just walked away free after that.
Do you want the incident documented, or since they're gone?
I mean, they're gone, so I guess it's fine. I don't know if we need to document it or not.
It's up to you. However you want it.
I mean, there's not much to do about it, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Now, some people might have taken that as a big warning because, you know, first time police get involved, maybe you should be like, okay, maybe I should not do pranks that could get the police involved, but I guess
Well,
not.
he kept doing it because nothing happened to him. That's what happens. That's what happens when there's no accountability. Well, it's just like all these teen takeovers or all this stupid shit that happened in Minneapolis. No one was getting arrested. Yeah, they're gonna keep doing it because nothing's happening to them. No one's going to jail.
Wow, we just
There's
got
no
away with that.
repercussions.
So
Like,
let's do it again. What could go wrong? So on July 2nd, they also showed up to a Jiffy Lube location dressed in matching blue jumpsuits and carrying actual tools. So according to police records, this one apparently never made it to his public accounts, which also raises some questions. Okay, why did he not upload this? Did something bad happen that he was like, ooh, okay, maybe we shouldn't post this? I don't know.
Alright, yo, what's going on over here? Hey, it's a little
What pull the cop, dude? I got the place.
Hey, I'm not touching you up. Okay, everyone, let's go. Come on.
I'm also interested in like how he gets this many people to join him. Is he doing like some sort of like weird like open casting call in like Tempe, Arizona, and getting a bunch of like university students to put on a jumpsuit and raid a Pep Boys with him? That's like the only way I can think he can get that many people to go. So my question is, how much is he paying each person, which technically is risking, you know, some sort of charge for a very dumb prank? But then the very next day, he hits 3 more businesses the same afternoon. So they were active. Maybe he was paying them.
Bro?
By the hours. They need to be really efficient this day. But one of these stores that he hit was owned by a guy named Dave, who later told investigators he believed it was only a matter of time before someone actually got hurt if this kept going on.
These idiots are
obviously. I mean, that's usually what ends up happening. I mean, we've already seen one person get shot in a mall for not getting out of like it was like a DoorDasher was trying to get food, and this guy in the mall would the prankster wouldn't get out of his face, and the guy warned him to get out of his face, and he didn't, so he pulled out a gun and shot him. Luckily, the guy that shot him didn't get any charges. Luckily. And which is, by the way, based. Like, it's good. I don't want these people to get charges if they have to pull out a gun and shoot somebody that's being an annoying prick. It's annoying. It's fucking, it's belligerent. It's insanity. It's a nuisance. It's a literal nuisance. And then another person had gotten run over. Actually, Clav had somebody that kept trying to like stream snipe him out in IRL, where he would keep showing up and annoying him, and he threw himself on the Tesla, and then eventually Clav just ran his ass over. So it's like, at what point do we sit here and be like, well, what happens happens? No, you should just put them in jail when they do this. If you get a call, you waste resources and money by calling the police out to have to deal with this bullshit. The least you could do is arrest this dumbass.
Do this to the
like charge him.
Or a guy that's having a bad day, and they're gonna get hurt.
And I guess he was right, because the last stop of the day was Pep Boys.
You keep fucking with people, man. You don't know what people are going through on a daily basis. You don't know what the hell. Like, bro, their partner could have just left them. Dog died. They're about to get kicked out. They're not able to afford they're not able to afford rent on the income they're making from that. And you out there fucking with them, and someone pulls out a gun or gets tired of it and like fucks you up somehow. Like, dude, stop fucking with people.
The one where things went
alone.
wrong. 2 members of the group walked in first, and they fed the staff the same, we're from corporate line. Then the van pulled up outside, and everyone else poured out. And here they just pushed their way into the workshop with tools in their hands.
Have you guys seen these 2 before or anything?
No.
Or how many were there?
15? 15.
10 to 15 guys?
Whatever fits in that van. It was loaded.
Seriously?
Yes.
I will
But that was
do that.
scary. It was a full-size passenger van that holds like 15 people. Okay. And there was a ton of them coming out. It was like a clown car, just one after another.
So the manager then grabbed a torque wrench and forced everyone out of the shop. But when they were fleeing in this van, apparently one of the employees ran up and smashed the windshield and 2 other windows. So in all the chaos, a technician reportedly got shoved out of the way. A store's tire iron apparently disappeared as well. And at least one customer's car had been up on a lift with people crawling underneath it. So yeah, not a good situation.
All of them holding tire irons, tools of some sort, weapons. And I was telling them, Bill, nobody comes in. They forced their way in.
Did anybody touch you?
Forced their way through.
Pushed it over.
They touched, yes, and pushed.
The push?
Yeah.
How did they push it?
It might not have been with hands, it could have been with shoulders, but I was moved out of the way so that they could gain access.
They were backing out, and
Alex, the manager, was in
That's
front of the van. They
crazy.
started moving towards it, so I took the crowbar and I hit the windshield to get the driver to stop, and that's where the glass saw that. Yeah.
I don't know about you guys, but it sounds like a very bad idea to be goofing around under a 3,000-pound car when you have no idea what you're doing. Well, regardless, 3 weeks later, police were outside of Heston's front door. So they showed
Took
up
long
to the house
enough.
with a signed search warrant, and essentially no one came forward, but they heard people were inside. Finally, Heston then shows up, and he was arrested on the spot.
Hey guys, we know you're inside. We have a search warrant for the residents. You have to come to the front door. And your door's opening and closing inside. I can hear all kinds of stuff moving inside. It's the police department. We have a search warrant. Yeah, open the door and I'll show it to
Bro,
you.
you ain't hiding with that door, bro. You ain't hiding with that big ass glass window on that door, man.
We don't get to negotiate.
Yo, if I ever get a house, if I got a house that has a door like that, dude, I'm taking that bitch off the hinges and getting a different door.
Open the door and I'll show it to you. I have it here. Open the door and I'll show it to you. What's that? It's for the house. I have a search warrant for the house. It's signed by a judge at the Superior Court. Who in particular are you looking for? You need to come outside. It doesn't matter who we're looking for. We have a warrant for the house. Come outside and I'll show it to you. Okay. Okay, I know what you're
There he is.
Put your hands on your back. Step away from the door for me. We cover our back door. So we have a search warrant for the house. Right now you're under arrest, okay?
So they went in to search the house. Apparently they found meta glasses, a whole bunch of random uniforms. You had outfits from Target, Amazon, UPS.
UPS? Really? Bro, they don't even leave UPS alone? The hell's wrong with you, man? Their job ain't hell enough. You're gonna sit there and act like, dude.
Home Depot, Chick-fil-A, Raising Cane's. Apparently they
Amazon? Amazon, bro? Amazon.
UPS,
Really?
Home Depot, Chick-fil-A, Raising Cane's. Apparently they had a whole bunch of restaurants and businesses that were going to do these kinds of pranks on. Also, I didn't even know these outfits were that easy to buy. This guy's apparently a menace. They also found what appeared to be a personal journal with one entry written about 2 months before all this happened. And this kind of sets the tone of, I guess, where his head was at, because he was essentially saying that he just needed to make viral content, whatever the cost is, because he wanted to provide for his family. And I mean, that's a very human emotion right there, wanting to provide for your family, but still choosing to make this kind of content.
Doing viral clips is never what you want to farm for. You just, like, trying to get the algorithm to link up just right, like once in a million, to make a viral clip is never what you want to aim for. Because, like, it's never going to be actual stability. Building it up over time is actual stability. It takes time and effort and long, like, you know, going the long distance. Trying to aim for viral clips every single time, like, so I think why a lot of these younger guys or these younger content creators try to aim for viral clips is because they see somebody like Jacksepticeye or Markiplier or people that have been on the internet for going on 25 years now, and everything they post gets like millions of views instantly. It's not because it's going viral, it's because they've been there for a long time. And it's like that with a lot of content creators, not just with YouTube, but with TikTok, Instagram, X. It's the overtime accumulation of millions of followers that gets you that I guess that every video success. I'm not going to call it virality. I'm not going to say that it's viral, even though in the definition it is viral. But it really isn't. It's just people that have joined and know the content.
Extremely risky. It just sucks because if you have to essentially harass a, complete stranger and an innocent person who's just minding their own business, either in public or just doing their own business within their own business, it's bad. Because again, I believe in the simple right that we should be allowed to exist in public or do our job without being harassed by some prank channel or IRL streamer trying to use you for content. But in his court appearance the next day, the judge gave him a $15,000 secured bond and laid out.
You can do an IRL stream, but the minute that the restaurant says that you have to leave, bro, it's time for you to go. Like, just leave.
Conditions. No returning to any of these locations where incidents took place, no contact with any witnesses or complaints, and specifically, no contact with any of the other people who have been a part of these pranks.
So because of that, I do have some concerns that you pose a safety risk to the general public. As a result of that, I am going to impose a $15,000 secured appearance bond. If that bond is posted, You will be released from custody. You will then be responsible for getting yourself to all of your court hearings. Regardless of whether you post that bond, you will be ordered not to return to the scene where any of these alleged offenses took place. You cannot have contact with any complainants or witnesses. You are also prohibited from having contact with any alleged co-defendants.
And within 2 days, he was out on bond. Now, since he was first arrested, the numbers attached to this case have actually moved around a bit. Because remember, last time I covered him, it was like 8 or 9 years. Now he's suddenly facing 20 years. So what happened? Well, apparently in his initial court appearance, the day after the arrest, the charges were actually 1 count of third-degree burglary, 2 counts of criminal impersonation, 5 counts of disorderly conduct, and 5 counts of criminal trespassing. Add all those up, you have a potential max sentence of 9 years. But then the case moved forward through grand jury proceedings. So when the formal indictment came through, things had been restructured a little bit. So now you have 3 counts of burglary in a 3rd degree, 3 counts of criminal impersonation, 5 counts of disorderly conduct, and 2 counts.
Oh, I bet that's from all the other locations that he did as well. So like everything just got like 3x'd.
Of criminal trespassing in a 2nd degree. So if you run the sentencing math in Arizona on that, now he's suddenly facing 20 years in prison. But important keynote here.
Oh, I love to see it.
Pretty much no criminal history from what I can see before this. Odds are he's not getting anywhere near 20 years. And
you're probably right.
I was speculating that he was probably going to get off with a whole bunch of fines, maybe some probation.
He's probably going to be on probation. He's probably going to be confined to his house.
But now, since the charges are a little bit more intense, he could get something. But
I think like at the most like 6 months to a year. 6 months to a year, they're going to let him out. He's going to be on probation. He's probably going to have to do community service. It'll probably be like that.
Anywhere near 20 years. Regardless, though, he pleaded not guilty and his trial is set for July 2026. And this case has left people very divided.
Why is it that I remember growing up, we used to always love whenever you would see somebody commit a crime on camera. And it was very rare. But whenever they would do it on camera, they would almost always get the heaviest sentence they could be given, right? Like the book was literally thrown at them. Why is it now that cameras are everywhere and nobody's still going to jail? Like nobody's going to jail now. Like not a single person is ending up in jail because of it. It's like now that the cameras are everywhere and there's there is recorded evidence of some, like even whenever you have to shoot and kill somebody in some of these states, and you got the parents trying to sue the guy that shot and killed their little bastard because that little bastard was trying to break into your house, right? And it's all caught on a ring cam, but somehow magically it's the dude's fault that shot and killed the little bastard. Like, what the fuck? How do we come to that? They literally say they're going to rob you. They're trying to break in your door. They break in your door and you unload the lead at them, and now you're the one that's at fault. Like, what the fuck? Hello?
Because a lot of people are like, they were harmless pranks. No one was really injured. A lot of other people are like, well,
that's not the issue. The issue is that somebody could have been. Somebody could have been.
Serious health code violations there.
Yeah,
There's
it is.
Some massive liability risk, and the employees said they were frightened. So you have a whole bunch of employees that were just scared at their work when they were trying to do their job. And then on top of that, if suddenly equipment is missing from your business after something like this happens, that's just not ideal. But as of right now,
it's fucking annoying. It is. It's fucking annoying. It's absolutely annoying. Okay.
House per NBC News with approximately 20 to 30 rounds fired. That's a lot. Holy shit.
Yeah, so somebody shot at the... I'm not sure yet if they shot at the White House, but I remember I was watching... I had Married with Children playing, and then I had Asmund muted up top. Actually, no, we were playing Batman, I think. And then I looked up, and I saw, like, armed men standing, like walking through the White House grass, and I was like, what the fuck is that? What's going on? Bro, it looked like White House down out there. I was like, what the fuck's going on up there? Hold on, wait a minute. I saw the tree thing, and I saw so like, you have the tree where they plant the tree, and then it's kind of like raised up, and it's got like those boards that go around it. And I was like, wait a minute, isn't that like one of the trees in the White House lawn or something like that?
Shit. God damn. That's a lot.
The two
Here we go.
to remain far
Oh wow. Here it is.
close, only for the two sides to remain far apart.
Damn.
Close. Only
Bro, I ain't even no question. Like, how the hell? How does this keep happening?
for the two sides to remain.
That is fucking terrifying, bro.
Damn. Shit, that's crazy.
Yo.
That's scary? Yeah, I would say so. Gunshots fired at the White House. Secret Service sniper teams are now reportedly visible on the White House roof. Standard procedure. I think that's pretty obvious. Keep happening and trying to...
We gotta kind of...
The people that are the people that are advocating.
Mainly,
I gotta be careful what is showing here.
Meanwhile,
this is something we've already seen before. NBC gunshots heard outside the White House, approximately 20 to 30 shots. Secret Service ordered press gathered on the North Lawn to run inside the briefing room. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Let me see if I can find the rest of this. Gunshots fired outside the White... Oh my god, bro. This is so scary. Holy shit, man. Yeah. What's the point of doing these shots if they're not even reaching the White House? LMFAO, they're retarded. I mean,
well, and that's the thing, is that these idiots aren't gonna do anything. They're just stupid. They're dumb. I mean, you're trying to ask somebody why they're shooting out like a bunch of shots towards the White House. I mean, they never really had any brain cells to begin with, so like, you're not gonna reason with somebody like that. They're idiots. They're actually stupid.
It's like one of the luckiest things that we have is the fact that the overwhelming majority of these violent people are completely incompetent.
They're stupid, yeah.
Like, they're just crazy that they're trying to like shoot the president. And again, like whenever you have the constant calls for killing Trump, and nothing ever happens to these people.
Yeah. No, you know why? Because they're too busy sending out like that EWU video that we watched where they sent out a bunch of FBI agents to harass this guy at home for making a post online that got removed. And then they harassed his friends and tried to sit there and say all this crazy shit about what he had done and all this other shit for the right people, right? They're trying to do that for towards the Republicans or the people that Trump is in the right for what everything he's doing. They only want to harass those people. They don't want to do their job. They only want to do half their job. That's the problem with it.
Is the result of that. And eventually, by the way, if they do ever succeed in killing Trump, it's going
to make it worse. I'm going to tell you that right now. If they do ever actually kill Trump, if you think it's bad now, bro, there's going to be people from all over the world that are going to be up in arms with that. Let me tell you something. That would be the biggest mistake that any of these nutballs could do. 100%.
Going to make everything worse. We're going to get a new Patriot Act. We're going to get way more surveillance. There's going to be a even further emboldened right wing. You're going to lose more privacy. You're going to lose more rights. And everything's going to be, like, literally everything is going to be worse.
Yep.
There's not like we're going to get rid of him. But do you think J.D. Vance is going to be better? He's probably going to be...
Exactly. That's what I've been fucking saying, bro. You get rid of Trump. All these people that are in there schizoing out with Trump derangement syndrome, what the hell are y'all going to do in like 2.5 years? What are y'all going to do? It's going to be Vance in there or Marco Rubio, and neither one of them is part of the Epstein files. Bro, like, what are you going to be crying and bitching about then?
Even more extreme than Trump is.
Exactly.
They want that.
Yo, and I'm so happy he said that too. I think J.D. Vance, the vice president, is going to be even more extreme than Trump is. I do. Just based on how... And he knows what he's talking about, too.
Even more extreme than Trump is.
J.D. Vance, I mean. J.D. Vance knows what he's talking about.
To be worse. There's not like we're going to get rid of him. But do you think J.D. Vance is going to be better? He's probably going to be even more extreme than Trump is.
Exactly. And he's going to have to be, too. He's going to have some big pants to fill. I mean, let's be honest here. If somebody, actually manages to pull off an assassination on our president, J.D. Vance is going to have some big pants to fill. Because he's going to have to not only fill Trump's, but he's also going to have to take on a nation filled with anger. That's going to be a high bar. And it'd be the same thing with any vice president.
They want that, don't they? I mean, I think that you could make the argument that the government is allowing it to happen so it can necessitate, you know, like a further, you know, Patriot Act level, control escalation. Sure, you can make that argument if you're a conspiracy theorist. And I think that the lack of of action that they've taken against people makes it very easy to believe that. They want to ban VPNs. Yeah, you're going to be losing your VPNs. You're going to be losing all kinds of different privacy. And this is what's going to happen. And I find it to be very, very sad because I think that a lot of people are not realizing that. They're not realizing this. And
1895 Morse Road Southeast.
Oh, hey guys, hold on. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm seeing something right now.
The shots are confirmed at the White House. Nothing's confirmed right now.
I got to turn this off.
The only
Back
he was
about
even nearby.
20-something minutes ago on Broadcastify.
Yeah, if that's true, he wasn't even nearby at all.
At 17th Street and Pennsylvania Ave Northwest. Give me 1 second. Just give me one.
Yeah, and I feel like this doesn't have anything to do with Iran, really. Like, I find it to be unlikely. And of it, it's just insane. A bonus.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I do. I need. Yeah.
Like an expert on this. Ballroom propaganda. This guy's really smart. So, up there. Maybe it's here.
So they're saying that it happened here? Maybe it was just a shooting in general. I don't know about that, because, like, if that news people were, like, in the White House, like, lawn or anywhere, and they could hear it, I mean, no, because, like, it would be way more muffled than that. That sounded way too close.
No. There's no way they thought they were going to be able to hit him from there, right? I mean, like, who even does that?
From just a minute ago. Hold on, a minute ago.
What does it say?
Ambulance 16 respond at the request of Pennsylvania Avenue Command at 17th and Pennsylvania Avenue Northwest.
Well, sent Defender post an
Ambulance
update.
16
Okay.
respond at the request of Pennsylvania Avenue Command.
I can't even tell what the hell this person is saying. Whoops.
Agree with them?
Let me just post this right now.
Just for a minute and just look at. I don't know. I don't. I mean, there's no way they thought they're going to be able to hit. Yeah, damn.
Shots fired, get down, get into the press briefing room.
Damn.
They're looking live here at the North Lawn of the White House. And just
someone's testing responses?
We were standing.
No, it's probably just a crazy idiot.
Over there. You see the green awning, green tents?
Yes.
There we go. That's where we do our live shots. That's on the north side of the White House. If you're on the road.
Yeah, there's no way, dude. That had to have been way closer than that. That was like a block away where that point was. There's no way. That they had to have been way closer than that.
Per se, facing the White House.
On the ground.
Damn, them boys flying, bro.
Can you ask your Israeli handler for some info? Yeah.
Authorities with guns drawn, fire trucks driving by, Fox 5 in D.C.
I don't even want to imagine what the standard operating procedures are for that fire department, dude. Being around the White House. Fuck that, man. I don't even want to pick that apart.
DC police
oh, fuck that. Yo, fuck everything about that.
RGC would give up the straight. This is something about fucking. This is something else.
I heard that Trump is making an actual deal with those fuckers, dude. I can't. I honestly, I want to say I can't believe it, but I mean, I expected no less. To be quite frank, quite frank, I don't know why the hell. From what I understand, Trump is on the cusp of making a deal with Iran. I don't know why the fuck he would be. I mean, Jesus Christ.
At least, yeah, we already saw these two. Camera. This is something else. Like open the asylums back in. I think that they more of these that are worth looking at. Gunshots near the White House, is that true?
Only for the two sides to remain far.
Sniper teams are now reportedly visible on the White House roofs. Okay, is this, oh my God, moments ago.
We're following this breaking news, possible shots fired.
Odd.
So, Alex, we are still in lockdown.
Yeah, it sure is.
As he was working on that deal.
Is there many guns that are able to be trained on them?
Absolutely. Facilities.
Shooter down.
Oh, wait.
Shooter down.
I'm told
so they got the shooter?
Facilities in the United States.
Shooter down. Took the shooter down.
I'm told that a gunman came up.
He'll get fucked, loser.
What type
Hopefully he's dead. So that way we don't ever have to deal with him again.
pistol it was. Turned fire.
So, Chad, so if I'm hearing what you
Oh,
said...
wait, hold on.
Times in the United States Secret Service.
Down. Took the shooter down.
I'm told that a gunman came up near the White House on the west side and came up and...
Damn, so he was in the lawn, so I was right. I was like, there's no way that dude was that far away from the White House.
And just some sort of a pistol. We don't know what type of pistol it was.
What a fucking idiot.
But he then fired toward the White House 3 times, and the United States Secret Service...
There was more than that. It was more than that.
Wow. They returned fire. We don't know how many shots that they got off, and they apparently took the gunman down. A civilian on the street was struck by this gunfire, and we do not know...
it doesn't make sense to do
Ooh, that man about to get some money!
...of that person right now.
So, Chad, so if I'm hearing what you said correctly, this was somebody who was just firing in the direction of the White House?
It was something that the Secret Service obviously perceived as a threat. Obviously, we're told that gunfire apparently was directed toward the White House.
It's crazy to me that we put up with this shit. It really is. Like, this is the 250th anniversary of the country. We have constant...
Yeah, I mean, like, well, what is this, like the 100th time someone's trying to fucking... At the rate we're going, we're going to have more people that have tried to kill the president than there are years of an actual, like, country.
Pandering to black people by promising them reparations, freedom from prison...
W decoy. We'll cover more of that in a little while. I want to knock out this decoy video, because W decoy, hell yeah, decoy, share that. Let me go on and share that. We also got Hassan, by the way, that got subpoenaed by I kind of wonder if maybe that's why he got subpoenaed. Maybe something he said during one of his streams.
Fire so violently.
Don't put your mother hands on. You gotta let him go.
What's your position on reparations? In 2020, you said you know about cutting.
You know what reparations are? Being allowed to stay in the country. There you go. There's your reparations.
How are you going to cut the check?
Fuck you and Jason Lowe. You know who I am. You can say we want to you and Jason Lowe. Say what the fuck we gonna say.
What you gotta do is you gotta load up the military. You gotta go up in here and arrest all these people for blocking that vehicle right here. You just cordon off the area. You take them one by one, arrest them, and then you charge them with assault and battery for pushing the guys around. And then you just go on and get them up out of here. Just like that.
I want to get something. Let's go. I'm sick of you, mother. What's going on? I got these white males in here thinking ain't gonna let's go. Don't do that, mother. Huh? What you mean what is wrong with us? Oh, that must be a light-skinned sister. Hey, Time Spider, I bet not catch you over here with them devil blue eyes.
For Tom, as he's just getting a tiny taste of what ordinary Americans feel in unsafe areas like LA, and as he's campaigned on putting the police in prison, he should see the consequences of
He wants sheriffs prosecuted for helping ICE? What a fucking piece of shit. Oh, it's no wonder why they're down there aggro as fuck, dude.
Exactly that, as the mob pulling a blade on his motorcade were demanding reparations, to which Tom has explicitly promised to the Black Ecosystem Forum.
As the only candidate
Oh man, that sounds incredibly racist. Holy jeepers.
who loudly and repeatedly championed...
I think that there were a lot of Democrats that promised a lot of things to the voter bases in their states, and they did not deliver. They didn't even attempt to. Like, for example, Mamdani and the free bus system. Obviously, that was never going to fucking happen. And the thing is that every single time one of these Democrats get voted in and they don't fulfill what they were promising, it kind of ruins the entire thing for all the other Democrats. It's like the bad apple spoils the bunch. It's
reparations. And I did that
what do you
because
expect to happen?
It seems very clear, and I think the people who've spoken before me have said it very clearly, that in fact, this is what is
How's it going,
legally due
Artemis?
for generations
How's it going, Dustin?
of structural racism and mistreatment.
But even worse, he's promised to free them from prison.
Where we've worked to get rid of sentence enhancements. And in addition, we have worked really hard for the whole concept of rehabilitative justice. So the idea of pretrial diversion programs, I'm totally behind. I'm totally behind getting rid of the whole concept of life without parole.
Tom's such a bigot that he panders this point blank to their face.
Why? That seems really stupid. So you mean to tell me that if somebody butchers 37 people and eats their fucking bodies, then they can't, they literally won't be a way to charge them with life without parole? Where does this mentality come? Do you, what? How did this even happen? How did this happen? How do you have these rich billionaires thinking that they could just do that? Like, they're running for office, getting into office, doing all this insider trading, sitting here saying that they don't want to give people life without parole, trying to get rid of the police, trying to charge police for following federal laws and regulation. Bro, you're part of the country. You're not an individual fucking country. You're literally a state in the country. You have to abide by federal laws and regulations. What the fuck is this shit?
Thinking they're too stupid to notice that saying, "Oh, get your vote."
You know what we should do? We should get rid of all of the individual states and make it one big country, and we can call it the Big Red One. What do you think of that? What if we got rid of the border systems for all the states? We made federal law mandatory, took away all state laws, and called it the Big Red One.
Giving you money and shortening prison sentences implies you think they're just broke criminals. But that's just what happens when you're a detached from reality multi-billionaire that's been trying to buy your way into politics by pandering to the dumbest "how do you do fellow kids" campaign ever. As back in 2020, he thought he could gain black support through rap.
You could even get rid of the 50 stars, and then you could have better yet, what you could do is make the stars red. Make the stars red on the flag instead of white. Oh, I like the sound of that. Oh, I like the sound of that a lot. Or better yet, you could make them all red. Or you could make them, make them all red and put maybe put Big Red One in the center. Or maybe that looks a little too corny, huh?
To now, buying social media support and going down to South Central, getting interviewed by fools going wild for their 3 million followers.
We got candidate for governor of California, Mr. Tom Steyer. What's cracking, Tom?
Well, it's getting close to election time, Mr. E. And I gotta say, it's gonna be a big fight.
Yeah, nobody's getting their politics from a feed that looks like this. But again, this just shows Steyer has a fundamental misunderstanding of people. As apparently, he's plugged over $190 million into his campaign targeting Gen Z voters, giving 75...
Bro, just because, where does this mindset come from? Just because you put a bunch of ads in front of people doesn't mean they're gonna vote on you, dude. When you just put a bunch of ads in front of people, that doesn't make them go out and vote for you. Anybody who cares about politics is already going to know who they're going to vote on. And the people that don't know and don't care aren't going to go out and vote. You're not You're not gonna make people want to vote for you. You're stupid.
$5,000 to fools going over his promises over reparations, only for the comments to be filled with their hate for him. And even though some accounts have accepted the money, he's apparently offering $10 per positive video about him, to which some influencers...
Oh, so what you're saying is that he's paying people. Okay.
Refuse to sell out, as they're nearly word-for-word scripts, with zero disclosure to their followers. We've seen this same failed playbook during the presidential campaign, like when Kamala went on a basketball podcast to talk black and repeat that whole Doritos line again. But that's just what happens when the Democrats have become the official party of pandering to what they perceive represents minorities. Contrary to their beliefs, we aren't as dumb as they think, and empty campaign promises will never replace charisma. As Tom was out there in South Central, trying to replicate Spencer Pratt's campaign, also in South Central.
You know what the difference between Spencer Pratt and that idiot is? The difference is that he's been affected by the piss-poor decisions that the Democrats have done. It's not another rich multi-billionaire that's trying to become a mayor. He lost his house. He lost his, for the most part, he's having to stay away from his family because of all the violence and the advocacy for violence that's been allowed. He's had to live in motels and hotels and in that stupid little camper that he's being forced to live in because of policies and the funding that was completely frauded from the individual people that it was supposed to be for. Like, that money is supposed to go towards making sure the forest doesn't burn down every fucking year. But for whatever reason, they instead gave it to a bunch of foreigners that were bussed in. And that's the reason why everyone's fucking house burnt down and why insurance companies left the area. That's the difference, is that he has been directly affected by this nonsense. It sucks. You see, somebody like Chris Pratt doesn't have to pay people to, stand with him. They just congregate around him because they're also people that can relate to him. They know what it's like. They've been through the ringer and they're tired of it too, just like him. That's why. Like, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how much money you try to spend on this. It hasn't worked, and it's not going to work.
I definitely don't like what's happening to California, and it's time for a change. Anybody who's going to make the change, and so far what I've seen Spencer doing is pretty savage.
I'm sick and tired of having LA look like a piece.
It's gaslighting like cara basura.
We're business owners in LA. We're rooting for you.
Which Tom received the exact opposite reaction. And why does a rich kid like Spencer Pratt, graduating from USC, get a hero's welcome from the hood, while Steyer gets a knife pulled out on the hood of his car? Simply put, Spencer treats them like actual humans and not impoverished criminals that need free money and abolishment of the laws in order for them to succeed. It's such an insanely low standard to meet, but somehow the Democrats still can't manage to figure it out. So if you appreciate my insights,
they never will either. They're never gonna figure it out. It's never gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
In an airport and walk free, but 30 words on the internet will get you 3 years. The country's...
You're taking the fucking piss. You can break a copper's nose in an airport and walk free, but hurty words on the internet will go get you 3 years.
Statement on behalf of Fire Ramaz, age 21, Mohammed Ahmad, age 26, following today's verdict. This jury, after 19 hours and 48 minutes and a 5-week trial, failed to reach a verdict regarding either defendant and has been discharged.
A jury in the retrial of the two brothers accused of assaulting the police officer at the Manchester airport has failed to reach a verdict. These two guys were on trial for assaulting him. It's all on CCTV. Let's see it. Video supplied by the Crown Protection Service was shown to a jury. So this is the guy. I mean, that's clearly the guy that we just saw. The video appears to show Mohammed Fahir and his brother attacking the arresting officers. Jesus, look at him.
Damn.
Just hit. Oh my God!
So that lady is the one whose nose got broke.
Woman in the face.
That is a little lady, bro.
Actually laid her out.
I'm sorry, but dude, like, if you that small,
Jesus! Just punched 2 women in the fucking head. And then he gets the 3rd cop. Police are called to report allegedly assaulted a recently arrived. Oh, so they already assaulted somebody else. Of course.
So these guys got let go, but they're arresting people that have an opposing view. That's crazy.
The man in the light blue tracksuit is Mohammed Fahir Amaz, confronting a man he said had insulted his mother. Police officers were called.
Oh, because that's
And at a car park pay station, they moved in to arrest Amaz on suspicion of assault.
Yeah.
His brother, Mohammed Ahmad, was with him.
Watch this off stream just to see. You can let the stream listen. Okay, let me see it. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. He hit her right in the face. Said she never experienced such violence towards her. God damn. Broke
You
her.
better get used to that. Use a cop. You better get used to that shit. If people show up, like there was a house that my friend, he worked as a pizza person. There was a house where one of the people at the location he worked at, he went up to, like, they obviously completely banned anybody from going to that house, period. Like they don't service the house at all. The guy walked up with the pizza in his hand, knocked on the door, and the guy inside opened up the door, blasted his face off with a shotgun. Like, you better get used to that.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. This man, after a Manchester airport attack on police, tried to incite mass protests and violence in the streets of Britain.
I want immediate action of the police officers, every one of them who was involved in the Manchester airport incident.
I hope he's enjoying the privileges of the Western culture while it lasts. Because what I've seen from Britain, it doesn't look like you're going to be enjoying that privilege much longer, bruh.
All of them arrested, suspended, tried, and jailed. Immediately, every one of them officers needs to be arrested immediately. If not, then we will go to Plan B and you will see big protests, I promise you.
I don't think you want to go to Plan B's. I've got a really good feeling that you don't actually want that.
Protests like you've never seen before.
Plan B, yeah, what an idiot, I know. And so they weren't even able to come to a judgment against this guy.
No, they
a couple
walked
people
free.
on the jury just got pretty red-pilled by this. Imagine having a case is open and shut in this, but your fellow jurors won't convict because of tribal allegiances. That's exactly the reason why. This is why the justice system fails whenever you introduce people into the system that are not part of Western culture. They will not make a decision based off of what the law says. They will not make a decision based off of who was right and who was wrong. They will make a decision based off of what their tribal allegiance is, what the religious...
Race, religion, and ethnicity. They are literally surging the entire Western culture with racism again.
Accommodation is...
And then they're calling you racist for calling it out.
That is how they make decisions. I don't know how many more of their women have to get punched in the face, have to get brutalized before people in Europe finally wake up and they realize that the invaders are not at the gates, they're in the country. They're already there.
They're already...
Juries.
This jury, after 19 hours and 48 minutes and a 5-week trial, failed to reach a verdict regarding either defendant.
What a load of bullshit. What a load of fucking bullshit.
Iran war update. Vice President J.D. Vance. Wait, what the? J.D. Vance has made an unplanned return to Washington, D.C. and his motorcade is racing to the White House. President Trump has summoned his whole national security team to a meeting on Iran. President is also scheduled to hold a conference at 1 p.m. Eastern time with the leaders of several Arab nations. Uh-oh. So yesterday, there was an attempt to kill Ivanka Trump.
Target of an assassination.
I've seen that. I saw that yesterday.
Plot by a suspected terrorist who was a member of the Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard
Why am I not fucking surprised?
Corps. We need to kill Ivanka to burn down the house of Trump the way he burned down our house.
It ain't gonna happen, Captain. It ain't gonna happen.
According to the DOJ, the terror suspect has been behind attacks on multiple U.S. targets. He was arrested.
They say that inside the Oval Office right now, President Trump is meeting with top aides and allies about potentially resuming military action in the ongoing conflict.
What have you said to Prime Minister Netanyahu about Iran and how long to hold off on strike?
Fine, he'll do whatever I want him to do. He'll do whatever I want him to do.
Great, okay, well, he's gonna do whatever we want, I guess so. Deal announced, check the Trump post. Okay. I am at the Oval Office at the White House where we just had a very good call with President Mohammed bin Salman, Mohammed bin Zayed, Emir Talim. Okay, so a lot of guys from the Middle East, okay? Qatar.
Why are there so many? Field Marshal Saudi... Oh, man, what is that name? Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 parts to that name, bro. That must be one for each wife. Let me stop. Pakistan president recap. Of Turkey, President Abdul. Dude, what are these names? Of Egypt, King Abdallah. Of Jordan, the King Hamad bin Isa. Dude, what are these names? Holy fuck. Understand pertaining to peace, an agreement has been largely negotiated subject to finalization between the United States of America and Islamic Republic of Iran and the various other countries as listed separately. I had a call with Prime Minister Netanyahu of Israel. It's Benjamin Netanyahu. Why do they say that? Is this like just the abbreviation? That's weird. How's it going, Base Taste? Final aspects and details of the deal are currently being discussed. I cannot believe they actually want to like make a deal with these terrorists. I can, but I just don't know why. Like,
going to be until Iran blows up another ship in the Strait of.
It's you know what's sad is I feel like what's going to happen is Trump, being Trump, is going to probably make a deal. They're not going to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. They're going to start taxing it, and then other countries around the world are going to start doing that to waterways. And then what's going to end up happening is America is going to try to get a ship through there. They're going to blow it up, and then Trump's going to start. And either Trump, the UAE, or Israel is going to start bombing them again.
Hormuz. What do you guys think? 1, 2 hours? And here's the reason why. It's because the IRGC is operating independently of each other. So basically any deal that they could make won't work because they're completely communicationally disconnected. There can be one group of people that are from the IRGC that say, yeah, we agreed to this. And then another group of the IRGC says, yeah, we don't agree to this. So I don't even see how this solution is possible.
Quote, blow them to kingdom come. Meanwhile, Fox News is...
Let me guess who that quote's from.
This learning President Trump held a key phone call today with regional leaders on the months-long war. One diplomat calling that call very positive.
Yeah, we'll see what happens with that. I bet as soon as they open the Strait of Hormuz, something's going to get blown up. A very, very...
Hold on. There we go. I want to cover this. So Hassan has been subpoenaed. He's in some trouble.
A communist,
to say the least,
dictatorship government to do PR for a country that is basically more of an oligarchy than America. You know, you should expect.
God damn it, dude! Fuck off! What is going on? Okay.
I mean, when you organize and work with a communist dictatorship government to do PR for a country that is basically more of an oligarchy than America, you know, you should expect to get subpoenaed. You should expect to have this happen.
Context.
Oh, this Cuba trip.
Here we are on our way to Cuba.
Why? Oh,
yeah, that's right. They brought a whole bunch of resources that were supposed to be for the Cubans, but of course they gave it all. They were forced to give it all to the Cuban government. So I would assume that most of that stuff is gone by now. All the money and food and whatever they brought. And then they also knocked out the power to Cuba, throwing a party at a 5-star hotel.
Why he's staying in a 5-star hotel in Cuba?
Tourism is the lifeline for the Cuban economy as it stands currently. The government has very limited...
So wait a minute. So here's the logic. I get it. So because tourism is how they make money, it makes sense for him to spend as much money on tourism while he's there.
Yeah. The government has very limited resources. They have to stay in what they've declared as...
Limited resources? He must not be aware of the statistics that were shown for Cuba that happened the past week. Apparently, they had billions of dollars, but it was all congregated at the top.
Star hotel. We've just been living La Vida Loca, honestly.
So you went down to Havana to hang out with other celebrities. This is the problem that I think what happens is that I think that people like Hassan and these other Code Pink people get used as useful idiots for the regime in Cuba. They get used as basically propaganda tools. And I think that to an extent, they kind of know that. And I think that's why they're getting called up. Is it's like, well, why is it that you had an idea that you were doing propaganda for a communist regime? Why would you do that? Are you pathetic? Is free speech? It's not free speech whenever you're getting something out of it. So like, for example, like if they're giving him preferential treatment or he's being given opportunities or advantages.
You also have to keep in mind that whenever he went to Cuba, he technically broke federal laws that could get him like up to 20 years in prison because one of the hotels that he stayed in was not permitted for him to stay in. And and the reason why it's not permitted is because it's a sign of preferential treatment. That's why if you go there and you stay in that hotel, you can get into a lot of trouble
or privileges because of it, then I think it's a much different situation than, like, let's say, just simply going there and expressing your viewpoint. He didn't get paid.
I do kind of wonder if they debanked Hassan Piker and they went through and thumbed through the paper trail, what they would find. Genuinely.
About whether you, like, that's what I'm saying, is like, it's not just exclusive to being paid. What I'm saying is, like, you're receiving
you can get gifts, you can receive people in some cultures, like anything that is a sign of giving you something to bribe you in a way.
Sort of compensation from a foreign government that's like aligned against the United States. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to be money. It could be accommodation, certain privileges in that country. He was in a state hotel. Yeah, exactly. I think that the trip to Cuba was coordinated with the government. I think the government made it easier for them to be there, and they provided certain, like, this is my guess. Like, I don't know, but like somebody knows. That's why there's a subpoena. For example, like, you know, Nick Shirley gets there.
Well, I was going to say, like, think about Nick Shirley. Think about how easy it was for Hassan to go around and throw bread in the streets to a bunch of kids that were, like, literally he made them dance to get the food. But then you've got somebody like Nick Shirley that shows up and there's a 2-star fucking general that's in the lobby of his hotel and they're having to flee the country. Like, dude.
First day, they've got a 2-star general at the hotel. I think that they greased the wheels and they made it easier for people like Hassan to come into Cuba and knowingly or unknowingly promote and help a communist regime. I think that if you investigate every point of the trip, there's got to be a point or two where the government made it easier to happen. And so, like, at that point, you're asking yourself the question, is it a good thing for you to be taking material support from a foreign communist government that's actively aligned against the United States while you are a United States citizen?
There you go. And it's even crazier because he said on multiple occasions he's anti-American. So, like, all they've got to do is dig up the clips and then nail his ass.
They've already got all your logs and everything, right? I mean, like, that's really bad. The scrutiny reflects growing concerns among federal authorities and lawmakers, whether foreign actors and aligned organizations are attempting to shape American political discourse, mobilize.
They absolutely fucking are. It's completely fucking obvious. It absolutely is. That's exactly what they're doing.
So discord and normalize rhetoric that could encourage violence or undermine U.S. security. Like, I'm not going to say he's wrong. Like,
I kind of wonder if they didn't do this because of the assassination attempt yesterday.
If Hassan's wrong or not. I don't want to have somebody get put in jail for some shit they didn't even do. But, like, it seems really weird that you were able to go to Cuba and have no problems. Meanwhile, Nick Shirley was going to Cuba and he had to fucking escape. You know,
he literally had to flee the country.
Here, and I'm thinking there's probably something wrong, and I don't know if there is or not.
I think I look forward to seeing what exactly is going to happen with that. I don't know if Hassan is currently not able to stream or whatever, but I look forward to seeing what is going to happen with that.
Is it harsh lighting? It's for sure a mask. Why do you think that they got the ears and the mouth?
This looks weird. I don't care about this. What's going on in Fox? If you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. We're here every single day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. Okay, this is what I've been trying to, like, zoom through to get to right here. There we go. So what do we got now? Foreign-born lawmakers target squad dims with. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go. Yo, let's go. They're actually going to do bans on foreign-born lawmakers, dude.
The Southern Poverty Law Center is back in the hot seat this week. The House Judiciary Committee holding an explosive hearing, looking into claims the group funneled more than $3 million to fund the same violent extremist groups they claimed to be fighting against.
The SPLC became part of the weaponized effort of the Garland, Biden,
You know, I gotta give whoever's running Pam Bondi's old position. I gotta say, whoever's running that bitch now knows what the fuck they're doing. They know what the fuck they're doing. Who's running that bitch now? Who's running Pam Bondi's old position? Todd Blanche is fucking destroying it. Holy shit, I am so happy Pam Bondi's ass is out of that seat. Holy shit.
Justice Department against the American people.
In November of 2010, SPLC shifted its focus beyond violent groups and began targeting Christian organizations.
The Southern Poverty Law Center does not merely track hate. It systematically inflates it, profits from it, and, according to a federal indictment, may even have helped create it.
The CEO for the Southern Poverty Law Center was asked to testify, but did not show up. He's now being asked to testify next month, while House Republicans are subpoenaing the center for any communications with the Biden-Harris administration. Let's bring in South Carolina Congresswoman Nancy Mace. She is, of course, also running for governor in her state. Congresswoman, it is great to have you here this Memorial Day weekend. Thank you so much. To explain to me, what do you believe is the single most egregious act carried out by the SPLC among many accusations?
Well, first of all, I want to thank our veterans for their service this Memorial Day weekend.
Oh, yeah, W veterans, by the way. W veterans, I'm sorry that you guys didn't suck someone's dick, because you would have gotten a whole month. But as a proud American, I will absolutely graciously thank you. Graciously thank you, bro. I'm on a fucking trip right now. What the fuck? I'm going crazy. Thank all of you for serving the country, for making sure our borders are the way they are, making sure that we have borders. W veterans, y'all are fucking awesome.
To answer your question, literally the SPLC, the left, it is one giant grift. We now know that they were funding racism, paying for racism, grifting off of racism. It was one giant grift, I believe, in concert with the Democrats and the Biden administration. And they were going after Christians. They were going after American patriots, American citizens, making this country more divisive than it's ever been because of their hatred. And they need to be held account. They should probably all be sitting in prison. And
oh my God, we gotta get this lady up in politics, man.
And I look forward to Jim Jordan getting to the bottom of this. And if the head of the SPLC will not show up on his own, he needs to be subpoenaed, given a date, and he should show up or he should be behind bars.
Is it fair to say, Congresswoman, that the SPLC was stoking hatred almost to justify their own existence as an organization supposedly fighting hatred?
Oh, what? An HR department doing whatever it can to function? What? Oh, I've never heard of that. Oh, it's almost like they have to create the job in order to stay in their job. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck?
Oh, 100%. They were funding it. That was the sole purpose of their existence. If they don't have, if they can't portray people as racist, they don't have a reason to exist.
And there it fucking is. And there it is.
And this is wrong. This is illegal. And every single one of them should go to jail.
Yep. Absolutely.
I want to turn to another subject, Congresswoman, that I know is
How's it
close
going,
to
your
your
boy?
heart, as we look at some of
Teddy?
the numbers that
Hope
the
you're doing all right
SPLC
today, man.
is accused of funneling to various organizations there. But to this other subject, foreign-born lawmakers, you don't believe that anybody born outside of the United States should be allowed to serve in Congress? Tell our viewers about your thoughts on that.
Correct. We don't have to look any further than Ilhan Omar or that guy.
Man, don't you just love it? Don't you just fucking love it?
I can't say his last name, Shri. These are people who've pledged allegiance to foreign countries.
Yeah, how are you going to let somebody in your politics that wouldn't fight and die for the country? Like, what the fuck? Hello? They literally, like, if you ask any of them, they're going to say, like, if their country invaded us, would you fight for us? They immediately say no.
influenced.
Why the hell are you here? Get out.
Their foreign allegiance to other countries, and we want to make sure that America is run by American patriots. And if the president has to be natural born, so too should members of Congress.
Abso-fucking-lutely. Holy shit. This is only basic common fucking sense. Holy shit.
Judges, that's what my legislation was about. But we shouldn't stop there in Congress. Every single state across the country should ban foreigners.
Is Marco Rubio naturally born in the U.S.? I know he speaks Spanish, and he's Cuban, right? Was Marco Rubio born in the U.S.? He must have been born in the U.S., right? Yeah, he was. Okay. He was. Of course he was, and he was born in fucking Florida.
Or foreign-born individuals from being governor, from being lieutenant governor, from serving in state legislatures. We're seeing what's happening right now in real time to Europe, and we want to make sure that doesn't happen here, because once you're gone, there's no coming back from that. And in fact, in the governor's race, we've got someone who's foreign-born. I don't think he should be able to run for governor. We don't know what his influences are, and I want to make sure that natural-born citizens like the President of the United States, that they're from here and serving our nation's interests.
Absolutely. Holy shit. Exactly, bro.
Be retroactive, Congresswoman, in your view? Would you actually throw people like Ilhan Omar out of Congress if you got this legislation?
You should advocate to airdrop that lady in after you debank and you seize all of her assets. You should advocate to have her ass dropped in butt naked into New Somalia or whatever their whatever country wants her. Whatever country's trying to get her over there so they can arrest her. That's where you need to airdrop her ass into.
Passed?
Well, I've tried to throw Ilhan Omar out of Congress and have been blocked every time. In fact, I tried to subpoena her and her alleged brother husband's immigration records and was stopped from doing that too. I would be fine if we made it retroactive, but at least going forward, if this thing can happen, then for the next election cycle or re-election cycle, it would apply to those individuals who should not be serving in Congress.
Congresswoman Nancy Mace, a pleasure to talk to you. Thank you so much.
This was a day ago?
Moments ago, Secretary of State Marco Rubio answering a question on the U.S. plan for Iran while in India. Listen.
There is a chance that whether it's later today, tomorrow, in a couple days, we may have something to say. But this issue needs to be solved, as the president has said, one way or the other. Iran can never have a nuclear weapon. The straits need to be opened without tolls. They need to turn over their enriched uranium. They need to turn over their highly enriched uranium. We need to address that issue. We need to address the issue of enrichment.
Yeah. Same old, right? County issue warning, this will empower Iran. Oh, yeah, like, I could already see the shit talkers that are going to be like, oh, y'all lost to Iran, ho. I can already see them, dude. I can already fucking see them.
President Trump staying at the White House this weekend, reportedly meeting with his national security team on whether to launch new strikes against Iran.
Yes.
State-run media claims its top negotiator told Pakistan's army chief that Iran's armed forces have been rebuilt during the ceasefire.
That's great.
Ceasefire. Welcome to a special edition of Saturday in America.
That helped you out so well the first time. Surely it'll do something this time.
Jonathan Hunt in for Kayleigh McEnany. Let's get right to it with our foreign correspondent, Jeff Paul. He's in Dubai with more on the conflict in the Middle East. Jeff.
Yeah, Jonathan, and all eyes right now are on Iran, especially for the folks here in the Gulf and throughout the Middle East, to see if there are any sort of developments between the U.S. and Iran. Now, Tehran is reportedly reviewing the latest peace proposal, all while Secretary of State Marco Rubio says slight progress has been made. In fact, we know a delegation from Pakistan.
What should really be happening here is, instead of trying to nuke them, what they could do is just bomb them again, have the UAE and the Kurds invade them. I mean, that's effectively what you could do. You could just let the UAE and the Kurds invade, and let Israel invade them too. Shit. That'd be like an assault from three fronts, along with the supporting fire of the U.S. Navy. Bro, they'd be cooked.
has just arrived in Tehran, which includes the country's army chief. They're meeting with.
They should have done that whenever they launched Operation Epic Fury and Roar the Lion. I don't know why they didn't get more people involved, but
Foreign Minister and the Speaker of the Parliament as Pakistan works to hammer out a ceasefire deal between both sides. Now, for those who call Iran home, they're hoping progress can be made before the situation there gets any worse. Residents who live along Iran's southern coast say the closure of the Strait of Hormuz has been devastating.
I'm absolutely upset because the economic pressure from the closure of the Strait of Hormuz is falling on the people. Those who work at the docks, for example, are now almost all unemployed. If this strait is reopened, the economy will improve.
Now, Marco Rubio, who just landed in India after NATO meetings in Sweden, was just asked a little...
Man, we don't need to be part of no damn NATO. That shit's a joke. We need to leave NATO. 100%. We don't need to be in NATO. We've had our American soldiers and our citizens getting killed by these terrorists for 50 fucking years. I keep hearing people say, oh, it's a defense, it's a defense. Yeah, you're right, isn't it? It is a defense force, isn't it? Huh. That's crazy. It's crazy how even that was a failed excuse, huh? That's crazy.
If he's heard from Iran, here's what he had to say.
There is a chance that whether it's later today, tomorrow, in a couple days, we may have something to say. But this issue needs to be solved, as the president has said, one way or the other. Iran can never have a nuclear weapon. The straits need to be opened without tolls. They need to turn over their enriched uranium. They need to turn over their highly enriched uranium.
NATO is a waste. What we should do is leave NATO, and we should make our own organization where other countries pay us to go and solve their problems. Like, if they need, like, I don't know, a place like the Strait of Hormuz to be protected for a little bit, they could totally do that. And you can't say, oh, you can't do that. That's wrong. You can't do that. The fucking Britain does the same thing, dude. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. They pray that, unfortunately, people pay the British Royal Navy to go to their defense, but God, fuck. Or, like, you know, stand up post. But what from what I've heard about the Britain Royal Navy, that bitch is kind of halfway out of the water. So, like, why don't we do that?
We need to address that issue. We need to address the issue of enrichment. These are the president's points consistently, and his preference is always to deal with it in a diplomatic way. The president's preference is always to solve problems.
Not to start no wars or anything, but like to do like basic defense to make sure some schizo terrorist doesn't blow up a ship or something. You know what I'm saying? Like
through a negotiated diplomatic solution. That's what we're working on right now. But this problem will be solved, as the president's made clear, one way or the other. We hope it's done through the diplomatic route. That's what we're working on, and perhaps there'll be something to talk about on that topic while I'm here on this visit at some point.
Oh yeah, is that before or after the terrorists lie to you and say they're not going to continue to make nukes? Like they said before.
Now, as you just heard there, U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio saying maybe they'll
I do got to give them credit, though. It isn't the same administration, but still.
News to announce today, maybe tomorrow. Of course, this entire region is standing by watching to see if that happens. One other thing, Jonathan, to give you a little color from here on the ground in the UAE, an advisor for the president here says at this very moment, he believes there's about a 50-50 chance that the U.S. and Iran can make a deal. And he said that because in the past, Iran has often, in his words, sort of overestimated or overplayed the cards that are in their hands. Jonathan?
And Jeff, do you get the idea the job, as the Wall Street Journal put it, and getting
talked about as a planned attack of Iran to allow for negotiations to continue, and President Trump listened to those calls, and you can hear how Marco Rubio's phrasing
hints this week.
I don't know why.
You know, people talk to our negotiators about making a deal, and we're willing to make concessions on X, Y, and Z, and then when it really gets down to it, those concessions are not made. It's one of the reasons why, in dealing with the Iranians, that I really prefer not making a deal and going back to combat operations.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
I think there's three primary reasons for that.
They made plenty of deals, and they still broke the deals. I mean,
one, if we make this deal, it's going to empower Iran. By that I mean, listen, they are bruised and weakened to be sure, but they will remain intact as a result of it. They're going to conclude that they were able to back down the world's #1 economic and military superpower. That's going to embolden them in terms of how their control over their own population and also our allies in the region. and going right back to where they were in terms of what their strategic goals are. Number two, the deal itself. Any deal that they will agree to and we will likely grant will have to provide financial relief for them, and that will enable them with billions of dollars to recover the regime. That means
fuck that. Fuck that.
Means that the idea that this regime would eventually go away and collapse as a result of weakening them, the regime, so that they would be vulnerable to their own population, or are they going to do everything that they can do to reverse those goals and cheat and obfuscate and begin to support the proxies with the money they've received, begin to recover their ballistic missile program, and then covertly try to recover their nuclear program?
That's exactly what they're going to do. That is 100%, 1,000% what they're going to do. And they're going to be even harsher to their own people. Because you have to keep in mind that the Iranians were begging for this. They're going to be even harsher. They're going to be even more lethal to their own the Iranians than what they have been before. Like, there is no reason.
It's preferable to finish what we started.
I agree.
And get back to combat operations. We've got a couple of weeks to go. The regime will be much more weakened as a result.
We gotta keep bombing. If you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every single day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. I'm probably gonna run a little bit later today. Check out those bits. Check out the jewels on YouTube. Jewels on YouTube help get more viewers. More viewers equals more people that can, join in the chitter chatter, join into the fray of things. Get more people on Discord. By the way, check out the Discord. We got a Discord. Got W chat. But check out that gifted membership. Check out that membership too. I got those exclusive emotes. How's it going, Adam? Of emergency over chemical crisis? Needs to be resolved. President Trump says Iran agreements are largely negotiated. Yeah, this is what I didn't want to hear. This was 18 hours ago.
President Trump just shared an update on those talks with Iran and a potential deal. We go straight now back to Alex.
What a fucking idiot.
Hogan, she is at the White House with this latest update for us. Alex.
Hi, Molly. So this is what we were talking about earlier, waiting to see if we would get some kind of readout from the White House about those conversations. It's exactly what we saw just a couple minutes ago. The president posting on Truth Social that he had what he's calling a positive call with leaders. This is concerning, of course, Iran and all things related to a memorandum of understanding pertaining to peace. The president writing on Truth Social, an agreement has been largely negotiated subject to finalization between the United States of America and the Islamic Republic of Iran. The president also went on to say that he spoke with the prime minister.
That's a mistake. That's a mistake. I'm telling you, idiot. That's a mistake.
Israel, Benjamin Netanyahu, which then, quote, saying, likewise, that went very well. Final aspects of the details of the deal are currently being discussed and will be announced.
I think what's going to happen, hear me out. I think what's going to probably happen is this orange idiot is probably going to make a deal with these fucking terrorists. And America's going to pull out. But I do wonder how long it's going to take them to do another terrorist-backed attack on Israel or the UAE before they start bombing the fuck out of Iran again.
Shortly. So
I wonder how long it's going to be.
Break down who was in this call. We're told that this was a call between the president as well as the leaders of Saudi Arabia, the UAE, Qatar, Pakistan, Turkey, Jordan, and Bahrain. So the main gist of this right here, the president writing, in addition to the many aspects, if we can bring that back up, the many aspects of the element, the Strait of Hormuz will be reopened. And then again, saying thank you for your attention to that matter.
The whole reason why you're sitting at the peace talking table with these terrorists is because they said they were going to open up the Strait of Hormuz. They said they were going to open up the Strait of Hormuz in order to make the president go to the peace talking table. Then we sent J.D. Vance all the fucking way over there, and they still couldn't even come up with anything. They've been coming up with bullshit. Like, Do they just keep resubmitting the same AI thing, and Trump was finally just like, you know what, fine, we'll take it?
So
like,
that's been the
what
main
is
gist of what these calls are reportedly breaking down. The Strait of Hormuz needs to be reopened. We have, of course, heard the president reaffirm time and time again that in order for any kind of deal, there would need to be some kind of agreement that would involve the enriched uranium, turning that over.
W.
And
Rachel, hell yeah, Rachel.
Iran would
Oh,
not
well,
be
fuck,
able to
dude,
have
hold
any
on, wait. I'm
nuclear
missing shit. Hold on,
capabilities.
I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry, yo. I see. What the fuck? I'm missing shit. Hold on, I'm missing shit. I saw a purple little box with a little present on it. Hold on, wait, where did that go? Yo, W. Rachel for the 1 month membership. I saw something else. I saw a little present pop up. Oh, W 10 Jules, W 2 Jules. Hold on. I saw the present. What was the present? I didn't. Damn, dude, what the fuck? Damn it. I missed the present. I don't know what the present was. It's 10 Jules. 2 Jules for my Choke Norris. How's it going, Choke Norris? Damn it. That present was probably up there for a while, huh? Son of a bitch. I'm so sorry. Whoever donated the amount of money that are the jewels that made the present pop up. I don't know what the hell it was. W2 more jewels from Forever Roaming. Was a coin? Well, whatever it was, W chatter.
TV, the Iranians saying that that's not part of this deal, so we'll wait to hear more from the administration if there is anything more that we should be following as it pertains to that. We did see a Marine sentry posted outside of the West Wing, and that indicates that the president is typically working, or at least in the building in the Oval Office.
I see the president that time.
Again,
W100 Jules for the high five. W100 Jules for the high five from buckwheat. Yo, that's old school. Buckwheat, bro. How many of y'all know about the bro, that's old school buckwheat from fuck. The Little Rascals. We also got another one here. Hold on, wait. A W100 Jules from Stephen Bundy rollerblading. W100 Jules for the high five. But
with this new breaking news.
I love that,
Alex,
dude.
you too standing at the ready.
Oh.
Thank you so much for
W another 100 Jules or 100 Jules from Beastie Boy. W100 Jules from Beastie Boy. Yeah, buddy. Send a high five. Oh, sent 2 jewels for 100. W. Mike Lyson. This one does not pop up at all. This one right here. That one looks kind of crazy. Maybe it's because it looks like 100. It looks like an emote.
Headlines there, breaking news. I think you answered my follow-up question as to if we had the details about the uranium enrichment and also how the material would be handled, which is, you mentioned, where the two...
Blow it up. That's what you do with it. Blow it the fuck up. UAE leaders urge President Trump to continue peace talks. No. Why? Why the hell should we do that?
Coverage on the...
Oh, what the fuck? Truth with 1,000 jewels. What the hell is that? I've never seen that many. Whoa. Truth 222 Logic with sent a cheers for 1,000 jewels. W Truth. Thumbs up for W10 Jules. W10 Jules for Charles. Hell yeah, man. Y'all hooking it up, man.
Iran conflict. Jeff.
Hell yeah.
Live from Dubai. Jeff.
I am the Truth 222 Logic. Yeah, W Chat, man. Y'all killing it.
To Reuters and its sources, Iran, along with mediators from Pakistan, well, they have submitted their end of the proposal to the U.S. to end the war and reopen the Strait of Hormuz, and they are expecting a response from the U.S. By tomorrow. At the same time, we are also learning that President Trump earlier in the evening.
So we're supposed to be hearing something by tomorrow?
Held a phone call with some regional leaders. This would include countries like the UAE, Saudi Arabia, and Qatar. A regional diplomat told Fox News the call was very positive.
I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. If Trump makes a deal with this, I'm gonna say this first and foremost. He's a fucking idiot, and he made a deal with terrorists that are gonna inevitably break their dick off in someone else's ass and continue doing what they were doing prior to this. I've always said from day one that anything that doesn't involve the IRGC unconditionally surrendering is a complete and total failure on the U.S.'s part. I've said that from day one, and I'm still going to stick to that. 100%. I'm not moving from that, and I'll never move from that. As long as the IRGC continues to occupy Iran, there will never be a world in which we can live in that will be free of terrorism. Period.
And that good progress is being made. They added
any amount of money, other than getting the down pilot, any amount of bombs we dropped, any amount of legislation we spent on this, any amount of anything that was wasted on this, human life, resources, was a waste. And I've said that since this started. Anything that does not lead to the IRGC unconditionally surrendering has been a complete and total fucking waste. And a failure on the US's part.
Leaders were supportive of the progress and of the breakthrough, they called it, that President Trump achieved with the talks. Now, U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio, who is in India right now, also signaled that things are moving in a positive direction. At one point, he was asked if there's any news to report on a potential deal with Iran, and here is how he responded.
Oh, shit. Did I miss something? Hold on. Did I miss anything? So today, y'all think it's going to be today? Maybe it will be today. Oh, nice. You bought a phone on YouTube and it gave you 1,000 free. Hey, that's what's up, man. W YouTube then.
This problem will be solved, as the president's made clear one way or the other. We hope it's done through the diplomatic route. That's what we're working on.
Let's go,
Perhaps
Billy.
there'll be something to talk about on that topic while I'm here on this visit at some point.
Pakistan had sent its army chief to Iran to help with the negotiation process. They met with Iran's foreign ministry, whose spokesperson had this to say regarding a potential peace deal.
Speak American.
I can say that over the past week, the process has moved towards reducing the points of disagreement, but there are still issues that need to be discussed through the mediators. We must wait and see where the situation will end up in the next 3 or 4 days.
Now, the Gulf and the entire Middle East region is now waiting and watching to see if this can get across the line. It is worth pointing out that countries like the UAE, like where we're at, including Saudi Arabia and Qatar, they were crucial in pushing President Trump to not attack Iran and to let the negotiation process play out. They're hoping that patience has paid off. Tommy?
Post. Sounds like he's wrapping some things.
That's karmic.
So I want to get this straight. So every country in the Middle East is trying to tell Trump to just wait for a deal. And the other countries around the Middle East are literally showing up to Iran and begging them to make a deal. Is that what I'm hearing? I don't want to get this twisted. I don't want to hear no bullshit. Is that effectively what I'm hearing?
He's wrapping some things up, but we know two things. The strait must be reopened, and Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. And if they're willing to concede those two things, maybe we're onto something.
I kind of feel like Charlie Brown, you know, that old Peanuts karmic in the talks. I would say this. The president would not...
That goddamn place looks like a fucking beehive, man. Look at all that shit.
come back to the White House.
Man!
Were he not pretty confident? And I think the vice president as well. This tells me that something big is brewing. for the Iranian people to stop being abused by their...
This is going to be one of two things. This will be one of two things that'll probably be happening over the next couple days. Trump is either going to make a deal and it's going to be stupid, or Trump is calling everybody to the White House because they're about to bomb the ever-living fuck out of Iran. And that's the reason why they've made talks with everybody. That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like to me that, bro, how are his hands so small? Hold on. So it's either what's gonna, they're either gonna bomb the shit out of him, or there's actually gonna be a piece that's gonna be stupid. But I'm kind of leaning towards the fact that maybe he's getting together with all these other nations because they're all planning to do the exact same thing to Iran. That's what I'm thinking. I hope that that's the case, but I don't think it will be. I think that it will probably be some kind of stupid peace deal that they're going to break in 5 years. I mean,
government, and obviously to reopen the Straits of Hormuz.
I hope that it's them getting together, figuring out how they're going to take out Iran militarily. But I doubt it. That will actually happen.
If energy prices go down, that's not just great for our country and our consumers, it's great for the globe.
Yeah, certainly is. And those gas prices are hitting people hard right now. So we're all very hopeful
Let's
that
go,
we're in a good
Lunchbox.
spot. You know, as we were heading into this Memorial Day weekend, a lot of us thought that perhaps strikes were on the way. That's really what the conversation was.
Yep.
Maybe President Trump was staying in D.C. because something was being planned. I think this, if it materializes, is a much better option. But again,
I was just looking at his hands, man, and he can't even make like a fist. He does this. And he's not even doing like that. He's doing like it's like his fingers are tiny.
And to Kevin's point, we have to be cautiously optimistic because we know Iran likes to delay, and we know that the proposals they've sent back and forth in the last several weeks have been unserious.
Yeah, exactly. And one of the questions has been, is Iran tapping along this president, even as he continues to say, look, we could return to military strikes at any time. And like you this morning, I thought I might wake up and things may have changed on a Saturday morning. It wouldn't have been the first time that happened. The president told Axios he was 50-50. This was just reported today that he was 50-50 on reaching a deal or military strikes would continue. There are those who support the president in the military, former military, who are concerned about the state of Iran. As it is today, and would it remain intact? Specifically, General Jack Keane, he was on our air today. He said, his question was, would a deal empower Iran? What state would it leave it in? Would it be weakened enough that its people could actually rise up? And would they walk away with possibly billions? We have to wait and see. We don't know the details yet. We're still waiting to see. Once this
There'll be a lot of pissed off people. I can't watch this because it's got people holding guns. And YouTube is retarded, so at least whenever it wants to be. There are multiple AI races running around the globe. Cybersecurity attorney. Communism brainwashes. Ooh, what is this? Ooh, let's go. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Give me a second. Give me a second.
Salazar and Jimenez, you are
Let me guess. They're going to say that communism brainwashes because whenever you have a communist country, all they do is feed you a bunch of the same books that paint Western culture and American culture out to be the bad guy, right?
All Cuban Americans. I'm wondering from each of you what it might be that you would like to see happen in Cuba.
It's very simple. Freedom. Freedom, which is the best thing that could happen to the Cuban people, but also to the national security interests of the United States.
To make that island prosperous again, it could have been Taiwan, Singapore. We're only 90 miles away from Miami, the city that I represent, with Western values that 65 years ago, a bunch of thieves took away that possibility. But now President Trump, after 10 administrations, is bringing that possibility back to the Cubans.
In order to make that happen, we need to be free. And the greatest example of the difference between communism and freedom
is that whenever you start getting your ass handed to you, you start locking up your political opponents and anybody that tries to talk bad about communism. Yeah, in America, they don't really do that. They just have a bunch of nutballs that try to kill political officials.
is what's happened to Cubans around the world, pretty prosperous people. We've had a tremendous success as an immigrant group. And so Cubans prosper in just about everything we do. There's only one place we don't prosper, and that's Cuba. And so once we have freedom in Cuba,
I can't wait to see the protests of the protest against Cuba and the fall of the communism and the counter protesters of Cubans after they locked the guy up that's in Cuba into a New York jail. I can't wait to see that. I look forward to farming that for as much content as possible. I love watching protesters get decimated. It's the most beautiful thing on the face of the planet, and I live and breathe for it.
And once we have free elections and we become a friend of the United States, we solve the issue of being a threat to the United States. And then we also, solve the issue of the plight of the Cuban people.
You have actually
I look forward to watching a lot of Cubans be free. I do.
What communism can do to a society, maybe give people at home who have never experienced that a perspective in terms of what it actually did, what that ideology does, and what it did to your home country.
Well, it brainwashes you, first of all. The difference is that the system doesn't work. It's just meant to keep certain people in power.
Why do you think China is becoming more and more of a capitalist country? Like... Because communism doesn't work. You as a king, like, when in history has somebody running or a group of people running an entire race of people ever fucking worked? It never has. Like, come on.
And they do it through force. They put people in jail. They suppress any freedom.
Yeah.
And so, my dad and my mom, my grandmother.
Mind you that it's way harder to, overthrow the government now than it was like 100 years ago. But still, I mean.
Brought us over here to seek freedom. And, a great example of that, Peter Pan. Parents would let their children go to the United States, knowing that they'd have a better opportunity in the United States. I mean, can you imagine that? Letting your children go somewhere else by themselves without you.
Well, and we've seen a dire situation right now in Cuba. They're running out of oil. The country is essentially dark right now. They may be on the brink of famine. President Trump says that talks will happen. We've seen the CIA director, John Radcliffe, recently there. But how do you see this unfolding?
The reason that there's so much hope is because of Donald J. Trump. It's because of President Trump. Because he's not confused, number one. And number two is because he's not willing to look the other way while you have... Because let me tell you, we obviously need to talk about the suffering of the Cuban people. And Cubans will starve and they don't care. But look, my number one responsibility is to protect the national security interests of the United States while also protecting the American taxpayer. And I have to go back to this. Cuba, that regime is a threat to our national security.
And I wish I didn't live in a world where there were parasites like you that just couldn't slide up on the feed and go mind your own fucking business. But unfortunately, neither one of us lives in that world, so... But I can definitely enforce mine. See you, pissant.
reason we are so hopeful is because this president is not going to continue to allow a regime 90 miles away that has drones that can hit the United States, that harbors fugitives.
I didn't even realize they were that damn close to America. Holy shit, they're close to
US
America.
law. And let's not forget that now, just this week, we are commemorating the murder of 3 Americans and 1 U.S. resident that were murdered in cold blood by the Cuban regime. Nobody has been willing to do anything about it until Donald Trump.
For years, the Western Hemisphere, which is our backyard, has been completely forgotten. That's why you had a Nicolas Maduro. That's why you had a Fidel Castro for 65 years. But up until this administration that we have said, wait a minute, America First agenda, like Mario is saying, is the Western Hemisphere agenda. I always say, long live the American.
That's a bit of a stretch. Okay, that's a stretch. Yo, you ain't got to do no mental gymnastics to say that you're taking out a bunch of fucking people that are causing problems for America. I'm sorry, that's a stretch.
Because
okay?
the Western Hemisphere
the blanket only goes so far.
Wants to do business with American companies, with the American government, and that's what Trump recognized, and that's what he's doing. Look what he did.
Don't use those tactics. They didn't work for the Democrats. They won't work for the Republicans. Don't do that. Don't do that.
That was a mothership
you're
of
asking
evil
for trouble.
in Western Hemisphere. Because from the drug standpoint, there would have been no Venezuela if Cuba would have not sent the book of repression. But thank God that's coming to an end very soon.
We just passed on February the 30th anniversary of the Brothers to the Rescue shootdown. All Representative Jimenez.
Raul Castro. And as my colleague, Mario has said, President Trump is go 1,000 kilometers. That's 600 miles. And if this
defense minister, and he gave the order to shoot down those 2 American planes, the sharks.
Can you imagine? We think that probably thousands of Cubans died trying to make that trip across the Straits.
That's right.
Why are people getting on inner tubes and life rafts just to get out of there? All right. And so that's one of the things that bothers me about some of the colleagues that I have here on the other side of the aisle. They're defending. This is indefensible. The United States, what they're doing now is trying to bring freedom, democracy to what used to be the gem.
It doesn't make any sense to me because the Democrats want to advocate for mass immigration. Well, instead of doing that, why don't you just fix the fucking country they're running from? Why don't you just fix the fucking country, dude? Like, if you fix their country and you help stabilize them, they're not going to want to run away from their own country.
Of the Caribbean. And it can be the gem of the Caribbean, the pearl of the Caribbean once more.
Given the humanitarian situation that obviously is the crisis that's happening in Cuba, do you expect that we will see more Cuban immigrants coming to America right now? And is that something
I don't know?
handle?
It doesn't make any sense. Instead of you want to sit here and say that because they're born in a shithole that they should be able to just come into America. Well, first and foremost, Americans need jobs. America needs their country to support them, not a bunch of people that think they have the right to just move anywhere they want in the globe. And secondly, instead of doing that, why don't you fix the cause of the problem? Because if all you're doing is band-aiding it by claiming that you give 2 fucks and 1 shit about them and allowing them to mass immigrate here so they can, not become their voter base by giving them loads of money, why the fuck why don't you try to solve the problem at its roots? Fix the country. Fix their country. If you send them reparations and money, not reparation, but you send them money to help them thrive and the government takes all that money, well, then it's time to start shoving missiles up people's asses. I mean, let's be honest here. What are we doing?
The average Cuban on the island knows that the United States is going to provide help. We're talking about
and I love that Americans try to blame America for what Cuba has become. If Cubans really thought that about America, they wouldn't be sending their fucking kids here on a life raft. How is this even a concept that you could possibly bring into any kind of debate or argument? Cuba is the way it is, so we have to keep taking their immigrants. It's that way because of America. Don't you think we should fix that if it's our fault? I mean, if you really want to blame us, then sure, we'll own that. While we're at it, we'll go ahead and fix the country.
Medicine. I am sure that just sending the signal from the United States that we are going to help you, we're going to take care of you until there is a transition to democracy and free market economy.
See, like you fix their country, you help them thrive over in Cuba, and then you can denaturalize all the Cubans that are here and send them over there. All the ones that fled their country, you can just denaturalize them and then be like, look, we helped your country out. It's time for you to go. Okay? It is. It's time for you to go. If you're like, if you have a job or whatever, great. But if not, then like the people that are just here using our systems, just send them back. Like, just send them back.
The Cubans will stay in Cuba, knowing that help is on the way.
There's also another aspect
What do you say?
to that. Look, the regime has used massive immigration as a weapon.
Yeah.
When did we have
Every country in the world is using immigration as a weapon to colonize. Yeah, they absolutely fucking are. That's exactly what they're doing.
From immigration from Cuba, only during democratic.
I love Cuban Americans. I'm not gonna call them. That's a weird thing to say. I think that Cubans that come from Cuba, well, I guess that's what makes them Cubans, are, as long as they're, not living on our system. And I feel this way about every immigrant. If you move here and you don't get where you're at using fraud or ripping off the system, or you're not on food stamps or accepting all these government funded programs, and you're actually out there busting your ass, trying to assimilate with the culture, learning our language, holding a job down, being a contributing taxpayer, dude, welcome to America. You're an American now. You're not a Cuban American. You're a fucking American. Welcome to hell. You get down in the trenches with us, we'll get down there with you.
Why? Because they know that Democrats are weak and they can blackmail them. It didn't happen under Reagan. It didn't happen under the Bushes, and it sure as heck.
Yeah, but I don't really see you as an American Cuban. I just see you as an American.
Didn't happen under Trump.
Like, you could be from a different country and have the same ideology as what we do here in America. Like, Winters is from Canada, so like, I don't really see her as a Canadian. I see her as an American because, like, I feel like if she had the ability to move here, she probably would. Nobody wants their country to be taken over and colonized. It fucking sucks. Nobody wants their country to be fucking shit on. But it's the Western culture and the American, and it doesn't necessarily have to be American. It could just be patriotism for people and their own country is what makes them want their country to be like America or like Western culture. It's they see the freedom, they understand the facilities that they're able to use. I mean, y'all saw whenever Nick Shirley went there, y'all saw the facilities. They went to a college campus and it was a shithole. They didn't even have toilets in there. They're all busted up and there were holes in the ground. Like, that's no way for anybody to live. That's a shithole. And you can't even say that there were students at the facilities. Like,
and so my attitude to that is,
like, I call it American patriotism or Western culture, but it's just basic human fucking decency at this point. When your government is literally taking away any basic human fucking decency you have, even to be able to shit without having to, like, squat on a fucking hole in the middle of a goddamn bathroom, like, dude, we gotta do something. Like, obviously something has to give here.
Let's watch them try it and see what happens right now. I have zero fear about that. And to your specific question, is the U.S.
I only consider somebody an American if they assimilate with Western and American culture. They come here to America, they learn English, they get a job, they pay into taxpayer system, they don't take out food stamps or anything, they hold their own. You know what I'm saying? I would consider them an American. I don't really consider them Cuban American. Now, obviously, there should be laws in place that don't allow them to become politicians, but at the end of the day, you're down in the trenches like every other hardworking American trying their best to survive in these streets, man. As far as I'm concerned, you're an American. Welcome to America.
Ready? Yes. Southern Command is always planning for that.
Right.
But the key is this. It's American leadership. It only happened under Democratic presidents.
Let me rephrase that. If they came legally to America, yes, the legal way
to that regime.
I agree with Mario. The pressure relief valve that has been this mass migration
has been one of the reasons why the regime has lasted so long. And so this president understands that. I don't think we're going to be accepting mass migration. The solution
we shouldn't either. We shouldn't. You're not going to look a hardworking person in their face and tell them that importing a bunch of people into this country is going to help society whenever their kids can't even find a job. It's not going to happen, man. Like this weird concept of, well, you need no, you don't. You don't need immigration. That's just like who came up with that concept? You don't need immigration. Nobody needs immigration. It's a privilege to move from your country here. And not all countries do people that that come here are shitholes. Like somebody was from Belize and he moved here, and I don't consider Belize a shithole. I think that he just wanted to be more of an American, in my opinion. Like that, I mean, I don't see anything wrong with that. He served in the U.S. military. He holds a job. He has a family. American. Like, I don't give a fuck. Came here legally. Like, shit. What? What is this?
We're back with the Fox News Alert. More details expected soon as President Trump reveals an agreement to end the Iran war has been largely negotiated and would include reopening the Strait of Hormuz.
It would reportedly also include a 30 to 60-day period for further talks on Iran's nuclear program and the future of its uranium stockpile, which the terror regime may have reportedly agreed to give up.
Senate Majority Whip John Barrasso sits on the Foreign Relations Committee, and he joins us now. So great to have you out here with us at the Indianapolis 500. So we don't know all the particulars of this deal. It's still emerging right now. How confident are you that the deal that we'll end up seeing will accomplish President Trump's goal of removing the uranium from Iran?
Well, it'll do just about as good as flinging shit out of your ass. That's what it's going to do right there. That's kind of crazy. That's honestly, like I said, I'm not surprised.
Well, first, it's Memorial Day weekend, and we have men and women in harm's way right now, right off the coast of Iran. And here, this is a weekend when we honor those heroes who've given their life for our freedoms. It's the 250th anniversary of the Declaration of Independence. Rachel, your incredible book, All American Patriotism.
Thank you.
I don't want to hear about her book.
Given their lives so we could be here today, star families. Now, with regard to the deal that nobody has seen the details of this yet, but President Trump has forced Iran to the table through a position of American strength. We want to see the details. We want to know what it has to say. But clearly, these bold military, in terms of their economy and in terms of what they have done with terrorism, those.
Again, I think that Iran making a deal with America doesn't solve the UAE and Israel. I feel like if America makes a deal with Iran, Israel is still going to bomb the shit out of them. And I'm hoping that's what happens, genuinely.
Things are done. Iran has been attacking us for 47 years.
Thank you. Keep saying that because it's the fucking truth. I mean,
and the world
making it. Nobody wants this deal, bro. You're the only one, Orange Man. What happened? I want the Tangerine Warlord back.
Than it was before the attacks on Iran. We need to make sure there's no nuclear weapon. We need to make sure that they never get a nuclear weapon. We need to make sure it's enforceable, verifiable, because we know Iran cheats, they lie. But a big part of this
no shit. That's why we ended up in this mess to begin with.
Is also opening up the Straits of Hormuz to get the certainty. That'll make America safer, as well as give us better stability with oil prices long term.
You know, I was really proud that
he's
President
a chump
Trump
if he makes a deal with a bunch of fucking terrorists. I'll tell you that much. I want a businessman. I want somebody that's going to go in there and like break the dick off in their ass, man. That's what I want to see. Like, what the hell is this bullshit?
Trump allowed this space for this diplomacy to happen. We're all praying that it does, of course, and that it covers the terms that he needs for this to be acceptable for him and for the country. That said, I know you're also, you're a senator. We have a midterm coming up.
I don't care about the fucking midterms right now. We ain't talking about no midterm.
You're absolutely right.
I do think that if Trump, I feel like if Trump actually makes a deal with these guys, I feel like there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be pissed. There's going to be a lot of people that are going to be pissed, man.
Love President Trump.
They do love
President Trump. We also like low energy prices, and they're not there right now. And it's not just gasoline.
Low energy price, dude. Holy fuck.
It's also diesel. It's fertilizer that they use. So people want this resolved. Iran not getting a nuclear weapon. But Republicans, we ran for the safety and prosperity of the American people. And that means lower energy prices. Right. The president has unleashed American energy. Let's compare this to what the Democrats have done. Democrats.
Here we go. Now we're going to do the finger campaign.
Is for Helio Castro-Neves.
That's worked out so well, guys. Man, let me tell you. But what are we doing? Nearly final Iran deal. Did we watch this already? I don't think we watched this.
Welcome back to Fox and Friends. More details.
Final aspects and details of the deal are currently being discussed and will be announced shortly, in addition to many other oh fuck, where was I at? Announced shortly, in addition to many other elements of the agreement, the Strait of Hormuz will be opened.
Details expected soon as President Trump reveals an agreement to end the Iran war that has been, quote, largely negotiated.
It would reportedly include reopening the Strait of Hormuz, more talks on Iran's nuclear program,
accomplishes the nuclear dust. Yeah, down to earth. That means your grocery prices come down again because of transport costs and all the rest. It's going to be a big factor. The kitchen table issues events that we're going to grow the majority, and we'll get this done and make history.
It seems like there's likely going to be news on this Iran deal in the next 24 hours. We shall see. Our reporter in Tel Aviv, Trey Yingst, following it closely for us. But we've covered two major stories today, Mr. Speaker, not just the Iran possible peace deal, but also another shooting. Shots fired at the White House.
We had a deal. I believe all Muslims are terrorists. Meanwhile, America and Israel have terrorized Middle East for a majority of a century. Really? Well, what about all the American citizens and the American soldiers that have been killed in the Middle East for almost 50 years? Because through proxy terrorism, thanks to Iran. Are you going to leave that out, or are you just here to push propaganda? What about the fact that they also violated the treaty by enriching uranium? I mean, they literally violated the treaty. What were we supposed to do? Just stand around and do nothing while a bunch of terrorists get money? I mean, get power? Get fucking nukes? Like, hello? What's even crazier is that they could have bought the enriched uranium in order to make the power plants. Nah, they didn't. They didn't, really. That's crazy. Give me an example in the year 2024 where proxy terrorism that came from Iran killed Americans and American soldiers. We'll run you through the ringer, guy. Don't worry about it. We got you.
In January 2024, an Iranian-backed militia launched a drone attack on a U.S. military base in Jordan, which is near the Syrian border.
Give me an example in the year 2024 where our terrorism through proxy terrorism through Iran killed an Americans or American soldiers.
In January 2024, a drone attack launched by Iranian-backed militants in Iraq hit a U.S. military base in Jordan.
At least 47 injuries. There were 47 injuries. Other than U.S. personnel sustained injuries ranging from shrapnel wounds and traumatic brain injuries. American fatalities, 3 U.S. Army Reserve soldiers were killed. Sergeant Williams Drome, Rivers, Spec Ops, Kennedy, Landon, Sanders, and Spec, Brennan Alexandra Moffat. Give me an example in the year 2023 where an Iran-backed terrorist. I can't speak right now. Give me an example in the year 2023 where an Iranian-backed terrorist organization killed Americans and American soldiers in the Middle East.
In March 2023, an Iranian-backed attack drone hit a coalition base in Syria, resulting in the death of a U.S. contractor and injuries to 6 other Americans, including service members. The U.S. Department of Defense linked the attack to the IRGC.
Give me an example in the year 2022 where Iran used proxy terrorism to kill Americans and American soldiers in the Middle East.
In 2022, there were no reports of Iranian proxies killing American soldiers in the Middle East. However, there were confirmed attacks that killed American citizens, and there were also attacks on U.S. military locations.
Oh, look at that. Give me an example in the year 2022. Actually, you know what? Give me an example in the year Actually, we'll do 26. You know what? That's whenever the war was. I mean, like, I could just keep going. You can sit here with this weird cope, but, like, dude, they've been killing Americans for fucking ever. I mean, if an American goes to Cuba, funny example. If Americans go to Cuba and they die, well, now there's a bounty on the current runner of Cuba. So, I mean, like, how long do you think this was going to happen? Like, seriously. Like, how many more years of Americans being killed did you think was going to be acceptable? Afghanistan, Iraq, Syria, Yemen, Egypt. How many millions have we butchered as collateral damage for places we had no business in? They attacked the World Trade Center. Are you a fucking schizo? You're being dishonest. We had no reason to be in Afghanistan, Iraq, and Syria. So what you're one of those Hassan fucktards, right? That likes to think that we deserved 9/11, right? That's where we're going with this. What a fucking un-American prick. I look forward to watching chat ban you because you're an idiot. And the only person being dishonest here is you. Oh, but the Afghanistan and all that other stuff. Yeah, we went there because they fucking blew up 2 towers and killed a fuckload of people. No shit, we went there. They got what they fucking deserved. Cut that fucker's head off, we did. Get damn straight. What an idiot. Holy shit. You really thought you was gonna get me with that? You're just lying. Dude, you're not an American. You're a third worlder. You are 100% a third worlder. There is no way you are. No, dude. Of a few soldiers that died for a conflict we had no business in the first place. Yeah, well, it doesn't really matter what you think, because the thing is that you're trying to convince people that we shouldn't be in Iran. But at the end of the day, we're still there. And guess what? We're still winning. We're still winning. I mean, this guy's a joke. They attacked the World Trade Center. Yeah, the guy is fucking stupid. Dude, what an idiot. Actually, you know what? Before I ban you, how many people in here think that the proxy terrorism that Iran caused and is part of is what caused the World Trade Center? And that every single veteran that's in the comments that I've seen backs them. How many of y'all are almost fully aware of what's going on here? Yeah, it looks like he's done anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I just can't. That blows my mind, dude. Oh well, we're not in the Afghanistan at all because of dude. The whole reason we fucking went over there was because of the World Trade Center getting 2 planes ran into it. Like, what the fuck, dude? What kind of schizo do you, dude? You gotta be some kind of stupid. Seriously. Some kind of stupid.
Fortunately, they got the shooter, this individual. We'll learn more about him. But this comes, Mr. Speaker, on the heels of what happened at the Correspondents' Dinner. It keeps happening. What are your thoughts?
Well, we live in a heightened threat environment. It's a very serious issue. I talked to the president late last night. This wasn't even a topic of our conversation.
Exactly.
He accepts it as part of the responsibility, the duty of the job, the risk of the job. Says a lot about him. And everybody understands that we're in a heightened threat environment. The president has had 3 failed assassination attempts, that were direct. I was with him for 2 of the 3. It's becoming too common. But we understand the risk. We need to turn the temperature down in this country. And I keep telling my Democrat colleagues, you cannot demonize the other side.
Timothy said in the other chat, can't fix stupid third world soldier.
Nazis, call the president a threat to democracy and all that, and expect that some crazy people will not be triggered by it. We got to turn that down.
So the DNC finally released their autopsy on what happened in 2024. It was pretty comic reading.
Yeah, he's gone.
The board.
If he's still popping up, just refresh y'all's thing. He'll go away. He's gone, Zoe. Yeah, he gone, Zoe. What an idiot.
On a lot of fronts, but I can't help but also think about one of the when you read through the whole thing, they don't address the issues that they that I think is the big problem for them. But take gas prices for example. You guys,
how's it going, T. Shipley? How you doing?
About gas prices by a guy like Gavin Newsom, who has 70-cent gas tax per gallon in California. It's just a little bit rich to listen to them talk about this stuff.
We didn't need an autopsy to understand why they lost in 2024. The American people.
I don't think we should be giving anybody any fucking money. We shouldn't be giving no country money. Period. Fuck that. They should be giving us money.
those opinions to the ballot box, and that's why we had overwhelming victories, record numbers of popular votes for the presidency and the House Republicans, for example. They didn't want open borders. They don't want the.
Where did you even get that statistic? What are the overall statistics of Americans against the Iran war and for the Iran war? Let's see.
Surveys show that around 60% of Americans oppose military action in the region, while roughly 30 to 40% support it.
It's probably because there's a bunch of fucking idiots. I don't know. They like watching their loved ones get blown up by terrorists in a foreign country, I guess. I don't know. Also, sitting here and doing fuck all has been a waste of time. I'm not gonna lie. I liked it more whenever we were actually doing something. Sitting here and making a bunch of terrorists try to open up the Strait of Hormuz doesn't really solve the problem. Just saying. I mean, if you want to get technical about it, a lot of Americans were for it whenever it first happened, and whenever Trump was just sitting out there doing fuck all, of course people are going to go against it now because they're just wasting money. They're literally just sitting there. They're not doing a damn thing. I mean, they're literally just fucking sitting there. But y'all don't want to talk about the statistics prior to this, right? Because that would make y'all's argument null and void, right? I mean, obviously. There were so many fucking, the percentages were insane for how many people wanted this. And now it's down because they're just sitting there. They're just fucking sitting there. The idiots in the country are the Trump supporters. Ha ha ha. That's a clever one. Man, if only I hadn't heard that 70 times already. I'm pretty sure I know it needs to be exposed. No one asked me. They missed.
The woke DEI nonsense that they were hoisting on the American
I
people.
know, right? Their whole their whole push to claim that, white people are racist as they literally try to disenfranchise and make white people not have the ability to get a job. Like, there's nothing like hearing that someone got a scholarship because of their skin color. You know what I'm saying? That really makes me feel like a proud, unracist white American. White.
And they didn't want weakness projected on the world stage, among many other issues. But
Let's talk about the redistricting. The reason Trump is desperate
read the
for
mail.
a deal on Iran is keeping it. You don't know that. The reason Trump is desperate for a deal and Iran is keeping its maximalist demands is because, as of now, Iran has the capacity to cripple the Middle East oil and gas capacity for decades. But the thing is like, Trump has the ability to open up the strait by force, but he's not doing it because he's stupid. Literally, that's the reason why. I blame Trump for that. I don't blame anybody else but Trump. Let me tell you something. What Trump should do is nuke them. We did that to Japan, and they did their unconditional surrender. If you start a war and you're not ready for what the outcome might be, then don't fucking start it. How about that? Because if you enter a war and you have to settle because you don't have the cast iron balls to do what it takes to win that bitch, you never should have fucking started it. Period. Iran maintaining 70 to 80% of their drones while U.S. wastes half of theirs. Is this true or false?
The statement is partially true. While Iran retains about half of its drone capabilities,
Half. 50.
the U.S. has experienced significant losses of its own high-value drone fleet.
So they've only maintained half. So you're half right. You're partially right, is what she said. Trump is desperate. It maintains 50. Like, you're not even being. You're doing like half truths. Like, you're giving statistics and they're not even accurate. Like 70 to 80% is an insane amount compared to like 50. According to CIA is 70 or 80. Well, that's not what the AI said. The AI that pulled information from everywhere on the internet said otherwise. So I don't know how you're just able to get in contact with the CIA, but that must be nice, man. Road the must recruit recent CIA reports. Why? I mean, like, if I'm gonna move on from this because, like, again, you're still being dishonest. Like, you're coming up with all these numbers that aren't even accurate. They're completely off by like 10 or 20%, which is a shitload, by the way. And you just want me to go off and do whatever you say. I'm not gonna do that, man. Iran wasted their old and cheap missiles to waste the interceptors. Where are you getting this information, dude? Does anybody believe anything of what he's saying? Like, I'm just gonna let chat vote on if they believe you or not. So I feel like something's obviously. It sounds to me like you've got your information pretty reasonably, but I don't know. This guy is gonna get banned because you're just spamming something. What are you spamming? His shit's cooked. That's hilarious. Because your information isn't inaccurate, but it is inaccurate, if that makes any fucking sense. Like, you're a few percentages off. So it kind of makes me wonder. A lot of people saying no, though. I'm not going to lie. If people don't believe you, I'm going to put you up for a ban, so... Yeah, they do have a point. You do have a point, Coyote. I mean, waste their old missiles to do what? They still got blown the fuck up. There's still a lot of dead IRGC members. I mean... Two worlds, what are you trying to say? Alaska produces so much oil. He said he got his info from the CIA. Yeah, but like, how true can you just, how could you possibly believe somebody that just is like, oh, I got my information from the CIA, like, just so haphazardly? How does that make any sense? And how is it that no other media broadcasting platform is talking about it, if that's the case? It looks to me like you're going up for a ban, bro. Then why are they calling the oh wait, that's the wrong person, my bad. That's my bad. That is true. Why are they calling proxies to fight if they still have the capabilities to fight? Like why would they need why would they need proxy terrorism to bomb the UAE? Why would they need that? Like Israel had to bomb the shit out of a terrorist group of terrorists in Dubai because they kept bombing Israel. Like if what you're saying is true, it seems awfully funny. I'm not even gonna lie, like it seems like you're just trying to spin a narrative, to be quite frank. Like, but I'm gonna let chat decide your fate, cause God damn it, I can't spell. I'm gonna let chat decide your fate, guy. It seems to me like nobody's convinced, though, like, and that's usually about the same-ish ratio that I typically get. Because you're kind of making sense, but not really. And why the hell would the CIA release reports right now, or records right now while we're still at war? That doesn't make any sense. That would give the foreign country a foothold to think that at some point, some way, shape, or form, they're winning in some way. Why would they release CIA reports right now? That doesn't make any sense to me. I find that, like, hard to believe. Because, like, whoever released those reports, couldn't they just get tried for treason? Like, we're literally in the middle of a war. That's why Trump is begging for a deal. Trump isn't begging for anything. We just saw that a bunch of the UAE, like, all the people in the Middle East are begging Trump to not bomb them. So you are disingenuous. I mean, I figured that's what was going to happen, but 61%, bro, you got the boot. Sorry. Didn't make the cut.
They don't take any cues from that. They're going further and further left, guys, and that's a serious trend going on in politics right now. It's the reason we're going to win in November. They're all Marxists now, and the crazies are taking over the party.
There's no question about it. Now, listen to this, 350,000 fans here.
Yeah.
We were talking about gas prices. It didn't stop these people from coming out here.
No.
I've seen some...
We don't have to put boots on the ground with Iran. We don't have to do that. Let the Kurds take that shit, man. A lot of the Kurds are all from exiled families from Iran anyway. Just let Just let the Kurds take that shit. Bomb them, give them air support, and let the Kurds clean up.
Giant RVs. Now you're saying maybe gas prices coming down with this peace breaking out in the Middle East. Talk to me about freedom. And isn't this what America wants our government to do their job, keep our prices low, keep peace in the world, so we can all go do this?
Anything that doesn't involve the full submission of the IRGC is a loss in my eyes. I would go as far as nuking Iran to make sure that the assets in the area are protected. The UAE, Dubai, Israel reluctantly. But I would go as far as that, because I don't want to say Israel because there's so many fucking people that are like, oh, we're doing this for Israel. Oh, we're doing this for Israel. No, we're not, dude. We're doing it because they've been killing a shitload of Americans for decades now. And we're finally able to do something. And the one bozo that could actually finish the shit is sitting over there twiddling his thumbs, acting like these fucking terrorists are going to keep a fucking deal with America.
Absolutely
What an
right.
idiot he
What a
is.
fitting way to kick off the summer season, Memorial Day, and we're going to honor our heroes here, those who gave the ultimate sacrifice for their country and the preservation of freedom. You're going to hear taps. You're going to hear the national anthem by Jordan Sparks, and I heard the dress rehearsal yesterday. She's still got it. It's amazing.
Yeah.
All these things will be happening today in great celebration of America and freedom. 1 in 1,000 Americans will be here on site.
I think he is. I think Trump is scared to... look here. We have fought a civilization that believed that their leader and their religion triumphed through all. We had, it was called Japan. Japan had kamikaze pilots. Japan made their generals do themselves in whenever they were losing ground on the battlefield. Japan soldiers were so schizo, they would unhitch grenades and run at American soldiers, or you would hear stories from American soldiers saying that whenever they would check the bodies, that they had to be careful because if they were alive, they'd unhitch grenades and blow everyone up. So, like, you know what we did to them? We invented the ability to split a molecule, and we dropped it over their civilization and showed them what God looks like. And we were going to do it up to 3 times, probably more than that, but they submitted after the second one. And if you have to destroy an entire civilization of people, that's what war is. Anyone in chat that's like, how dare he say... Bro, a war isn't won by pillow fights and fairy tales. It's won by killing as many people as you possibly fucking can. That's what a war is. War's bloody. War is death. War is destruction. War is putting an entire a civilization under sea level. Okay? That's what war is. Anybody that's sitting here with this child mentality thinking, oh, well, you know, we can't just nuke them. What are you thinking? Oh, well, you're a fucking bitch. You're an idiot. You're a dumbass. You're literally stupid. Wars there's a reason why napalm and flamethrowers are war crimes now. It's because it was made by a bunch of shit-headed politicians that never had to fight for their lives a day in their entire fucking life. And there was a reason why it was used on the battlefield, because it was brutal, it was scary, and it got the fucking job done. Instead of wasting taxpayer dollars sitting out there in the Strait of Hormuz, bomb the fuck out of them and give them a bunch of money to rebuild. It's obvious that these people, these IRGC members that have occupied Iran, are not going to submit to any kind of actual fucking words, and they want their son to rise up over them. Will give them their God. That's what I say. Split the fucking atom over their civilization. Several times if you have to. That's exactly how I see it.
Incredible.
It's unbelievable. Now, real quick, we got to go for a ride.
They had Sakai, Japan had sushi. They still have sushi. They still have sushi. Maybe a little bit irradiated, but they still have sushi.
Car. You did it as well.
I did.
What was it like for you?
Epic. I mean, we went, I think, 140 around the track. I wanted to go faster, but they wouldn't allow us. But the Corvettes were really humming. And when you're doing a turn at 120 miles an hour, it feels like you're going 300, right? It's hard to describe the feeling of being on the track and being in one of those fast cars.
I'm just going to ban people that are being retarded.
It's really just a lot of fun.
So who are you betting on today, or are you too much of a politician to pick somebody?
I had dinner with Team Penske last night, and they hold the record 20 wins here at Indianapolis. It's a historic program. They got 3 amazing drivers, and I had dinner with David Malukas and his wife. He's one of the youngest drivers. He had a hand injury a couple years ago. He came back.
There's no reason in this day and age where we put soldiers on the ground, period. Our military arsenal is so advanced, we don't need to do boots on the ground anymore. We have the most advanced bombs ever created by mankind. Why the fuck aren't we using them? Well, like, why? Why aren't we using them?
It
makes no sense.
They got a great team. I think he and Newgarden.
Okay. So just, oh my god, that's loud as shit. What the fuck? One more, and then we're going to move on from this. If you like the politics section of the stream, we're here every day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time, so please sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. Check out that channel membership. I do all the editing. I did the emotes myself as well. So please stick around. We're here every single day. Every day. Tomorrow, I'm also going to be running a little later as well. I'll be starting at the same time at 8 a.m. Central Time, but I will be running a little later because tomorrow is still a holiday, and I've got a lot of veterans that are here in chat and a lot of people that, are going to be off, and I want to give my appreciation of that by streaming later tomorrow as well. So, W chat, by the way. Y'all are fucking awesome, and I love all of y'all. Check out the Discord. We do have a Discord. I got Styx and Rachel over there, beefing it up, making it look all purtyful. So please stick around. Check out those jewels. Yep, I said it right. Check out those jewels on YouTube. They help get more people up in here. By the way, W chat, y'all have been going absolutely crazy with the support, and I appreciate every single one of y'all. Every last one of y'all that show up every day that don't act like a schizo in chat. Y'all are fucking awesome. Like, awesome. What is this? Iran pushes back on Trump's Strait of Hormuz claim. Ooh, I like the sound of this. Please give us a reason to bomb you. It would make my day.
Good morning. Overnight, President Trump announced that an agreement...
And by the way, if you ever come to this stream and America Fuck Yeah is playing, you'll know that we won the Iran war the way I want to win, which is the complete, oh my fucking god, the full surrender of the IRGC and their removal from Iran.
With Iran has been
That's how you'll know.
Negotiated. The president indicated there are still some details and aspects that have to be worked out, but he does anticipate there will be an announcement soon. A regional source who has reviewed the agreement told Fox News the deal.
I knew that I wasn't going to win. I knew that what I wanted wasn't going to happen anyway, so it doesn't matter to me. What I wanted out of this was never going to happen. So I had already accepted the fact that we were going to lose from day one. But at the same time, we didn't technically lose this. I'm sorry, but we maintained their airspace long enough to claim residency in their country. I mean, come on now.
In the proximity of Iran for 30 days. The context here is that it signals to Iran that the military option remains on the table if nuclear issues aren't resolved or the interim agreement is violated. The source added that as part of the deal, Iran will receive oil sanctions waivers. Iran will also have frozen funds and assets eventually released worth billions of dollars. On Saturday, President Trump held a call that included leaders from Saudi Arabia, Qatar, the UAE, Egypt, Jordan, Turkey, and Pakistan, aimed at reaching a broader understanding. A separate regional diplomat told Fox News the call was very positive. Good progress is being made, adding that regional leaders were supportive of the progress and of the breakthrough President Trump achieved with the talks. We are still awaiting all of the final details of the understanding.
I do wonder if Trump was about to get all those countries involved in this. If they had planned on doing like a massive like annihilation tactic on every single piece of infrastructure they had. That's a lot of countries that he called around to. That's a shitload.
But President Trump said the Strait of
Oh,
Hormuz will be
Rachel, welcome to the Got Good. W, Rachel.
Opened shortly after Iranian state media pushed back on that aspect of his Truth Social post, saying despite some Western media reports
and look up facts, they have literally caused 4 U.S. armed forces. Yeah, like
claiming a return of the Strait situation to pre-war conditions. What is included in the possible understanding is not a full return to the previous status, but rather the restoration
oh,
of the
W10 Jules from T. Shipley. W10 Jules from T. Shipley.
vessels to pre-war levels within 30 days. Secretary of State Marco Rubio said this today about the negotiations.
There is the possibility that over the next few hours...
No. I'll show you what they were doing on the ground. Look, I'll show you. I'll show you what they were doing on the ground whenever the planes were around. Look. IRGC shooting. Here you go. This is what they were doing. That's what they were doing. They couldn't blow anything up, so they sat there and had to shoot at it. They had to shoot at it with ARs. But don't worry, guys. They're winning. They're winning. Oh God, they're winning. Bro, literally using bows and arrows against fucking attack helicopters with missiles and machine guns. That's what they were fucking doing right there. You know what? I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna save this. I'm putting this on a playlist because I already know whenever Trump makes that stupid ass deal with these idiots, people are gonna be like, "Oh, they're winning. They were winning. Oh, they're winning so much. Oh, they're winning."
We'll get some good news, at least with regards to the Straits and with regards to a process that can ultimately leave us where the president wants us to be. And that is a world that no longer has to be in fear or worry about an Iranian nuclear weapon. And so I do think there's some good news on that front, but not final news on that front.
Reports also indicate Iran's nuclear program is addressed in this first draft of an agreement, with more details to be discussed in the weeks ahead. Guys?
All right. Thank you, Trey.
Thanks, Trey.
Massive story.
Massive story.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube, and catch full shows streaming now on Fox One.
Okay, let's go. Oh my God, why does this keep happening to me? Why does this keep happening to me? What the fuck? I kind of want to watch this. Okay, so that was the political section of the stream. We're gonna move on from that. I do also react to Aspengold and Tectone, and a couple other political streamers like Decoy and stuff. So if you like what you're seeing, then sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. Like I said, I'm here every single freaking day. I'm doing this every single day, guys. That one was weird. I think let me refresh Fox once more, and then we're gonna move on to a Karen video. Foot on their neck. Donald issues chilling warning on. Ooh, man, fuck. Man. Foot on their neck. Donald issues. Let's see what the post is. What is the post?
Weakened to be sure, but they will remain intact as a result of it. They're going to conclude that they were able to back down the world's #1 economic and
back to put the Iranian economy back flat on its back again. But if you're going to talk about America's economy, the only pressure has come from the Iranians closing the Strait of Hormuz because oil prices across the globe have risen. That's been the major issue. Now that there appears to be a deal in place, we'll see what happens with the Straits, but I would anticipate that those oil prices will be tumbling down and gas prices with it here in the United States.
And Congressman, we're waiting to find out exactly what would be in this deal.
It doesn't seem like anybody. This is still just the same fucking circling bullshit that nobody knows about. Nobody knows what the fuck is going on, dude. All it is speculation at this point.
Police officer.
Code Blue Cam, hell yeah, Code Blue Cam. Go check out Code Blue Cam on YouTube. Code Blue Cam is beast mode, boys, beast mode. No, it's just that you aren't going to win. I'm not a communist. I'm not mad, just telling you the truth. Is there more to this? Air superiority doesn't mean ground superiority. I just don't even want to. I just don't even want to engage with that. I'm good, man. Go find somewhere else to push your propaganda, bro.
I'm calling my boyfriend. He's a fucking cop.
Unlimited internet access and the ability to look up any amount of information in the free world, and you're really gonna sit in my comments and say stupid stuff. Just go on with yourself, man. Woo! Oh, I love to see it. Oh man, okay, here we go. We got a banshee on our hands. Let's go. Bro, we gotta invest in shot collars. We gotta invest in cattle prods. We gotta get these fucking cows in fucking in order, man. What is this? This is ridiculous. Holy shit.
When an officer gets caught up in an unusually tense traffic stop with a woman who thinks she's above the law, he quickly moves to get her under control despite her claims. But as the confrontation unfolds, he soon realizes he's in for the longest night of his career.
I am friends with so many fucking police officers. Taking my car!
Around 6:05 p.m. on December 17th, 2024, an officer from the Kenosha Police Department was patrolling a highway when a black 2015 Honda Accord suddenly flew past him at high speeds. The officer immediately activated his emergency lights and siren, but the driver refused to stop.
Oh, and we got a police chase.
To a high-speed pursuit.
Holy shit. What a schizo.
At one point during the
boom, airstrike.
The officer observed.
No, don't even fuck around with that. Just airstrike them. Just kill them. You want to sit here and try to fly through intersections and run from the police, and you end up leading to somebody else's death that had nothing to do with your bullshit? Boom, airstrike. Not today, bitch. Nope.
Was going so fast that all four tires lifted off the ground, reaching speed.
Are you fucking kidding? Holy shit. So she was going so fast that the tires lifted off the ground?
So fast that all four tires lifted off the ground.
Oh, hell no.
80 miles per hour in a 35 mile per hour zone.
Holy!
Still going eastbound. There we go.
The driver finally pulls into a funeral home. As the officer approaches to investigate, he has no idea he's about to witness an emotional meltdown like...
Tampa. Evening. Oh, I said evening.
Oh, evening.
I'm Officer Lyons with the Kenosha Police Department. Reason why I'm stopping you, a couple reasons. Back there crossing the railroad tracks on 60th Street, you were traveling, I guess, well over 50 miles an hour. It's pretty unsafe and imprudent. And then you were also bouncing within your lane. You crossed the double yellow. You were driving straight down the middle of both lanes after the stoplight. And then when I activated my lights, you accelerated and you kept going.
I don't think you did that.
Is there any reason for all those violations?
Absolutely not.
Do you have your license and insurance?
When the officer...
She looks like she can hold her alcohol. With all that body weight.
46-year-old female driver. He immediately noticed clear signs of intoxication.
Oh yeah, obviously,
He
right?
provided her information and started acting strangely. He thought this would be a simple OWI case. He had no idea things were about to escalate in seconds.
But you're just gonna get mad at me because my son is a convicted felon.
Okay.
What the fuck does that have to do with you? What? The fuck? Like what? Where did that even come out of? Bro, like, what? That just came out of nowhere. You're not gonna like me because my son's a convicted felon? What the fuck does that have to do with anything that you just did? Like, what?
I'm just saying.
You're gonna do it anyways.
What?
Do what?
You guys are going to...
Can I have your ID, please?
Can you hand my officer your ID, please?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Woo!
Can you guys get away from me, please?
Step out of the car.
Okay. Fine.
No, that's not gonna happen, lady. Your ass is going to jail.
All right, turn and face away from me. Face away from me. Where's your ID at?
In my car.
Okay, just step to the back.
Just come over here.
Is it okay if I go in your purse to get your ID? Where's your ID at?
Right there.
In this purse? Can I grab it?
No.
Is there any?
Well, then you're going to jail.
In there?
No, there's nothing in there. But I don't trust any of you people.
Why's that?
No one really cares. No one cares, man. No, nobody, not a single person in the stop or in the state cares that you don't trust them.
Oh, well, okay, when they talk about it?
Okay, sure.
How much have you had?
Here we go. Here, this is the part where she tries to dodge personal accountability. I feel like cops should have like a mirror in their car so that way whenever they get somebody like this, they can just hold the mirror up and they can say, you know who caused this? The person in this mirror caused it.
Probably like 2 glasses of wine.
Oh yeah, she's totally gone, bro. She's gone, bro.
Glasses, yeah.
Okay. What time did you start drinking?
Probably like a couple hours ago.
Give me like a ballpark.
No, I don't need to.
Okay, do you know
You
what
don't
time
need to.
it is currently?
Yes.
Where the
What time
fuck do
is
these people come from?
Probably like 9 o'clock.
Okay. Do you know your...
What are you, like a fucking alien? You never been at a police stop before? Like, what? How do you... How drunk do you have to be to tell the police you're not gonna do something? I need to know that level of intoxication. Like, what the fuck? Is there like a point on that graph? Like, is there a percentage?
Hang on. Hang on.
Come here. Hey, come here.
Ooh, she look like she about to run, boy.
Stop walking away.
Walk away.
No, you can't. No,
Hey, y'all gotta keep her from running because she's gonna sweat out all that alcohol, man. Oh.
Would you be willing to do a field sobriety test at the police department?
For what?
See if you're intoxicated.
I'm not intoxicated. You know what? You guys are so mean. What is that?
You have the right to remain silent. Anything
God.
you say will be used
Pay
against
attention
you
to
in
him.
a court of law.
No, I don't need to pay attention.
Ooh.
Stop. You're going to get charged with resisting and obstructing if you keep it up. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him or her present.
Would you quit pushing me around?
Stop moving.
Stop it.
Stop.
Listen to me.
No, I don't have to listen to you. My boyfriend is a fucking police officer.
What does that have to do with any damn thing? If the guy actually is a police officer, he should leave her. 100%. 1000%.
Okay.
Oh, really? Okay, wait till I talk to him.
One will be appointed to represent.
You guys are the meanest people I've ever met in my entire life.
Bro, I could already see if I had said something like that to my mom, she'd slap me and say, "Good, that's what I want." That'd be like little me right there looking up at my mom and being like, "You're the meanest person in my entire life." And then she just backhands me across the face and she just bends down and looks at me with that mean stare and says, "Good. Remember that the next time you want to backtalk me."
You can decide at any rights.
I have a right to talk to people. Oh my God! Are you kidding me?
If you keep yelling, you're getting charged with disorderly conduct if you keep yelling and screaming.
For what?
You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements.
I need to make sure you don't fall. You are in handcuffs.
You are hurting me.
Do you understand these rights as I've explained them to
Bro, they gotta come up with something to like put in their mouths to keep them from fucking talking and spitting. Like the minute somebody starts screaming over you, they should just like have a mandatory ball gag or something. Something to just shut the piggy up, dude. Just shove it in there. Give them an apple. She knows where she came from. Just put an apple in her mouth. Put her on a silver platter. Like, come on, man. It's something. You got to do something with this.
I've explained them to you. It's a yes or no
I
question.
would say that you should get a shock collar, but like, I mean, look at that neck, bro. It's like part of her shoulders at this point.
Rights as I explained them. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him or her present with you while you are being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer,
If you pull me again, what I got?
What the hell you gonna sit there and cry like a little bitch like you've been doing? Shut the fuck up. Man, these cops are way too calm. I'll be saying that shit. I'll be like, shut the fuck up. What you gonna do in handcuffs? You ain't gonna do a damn thing. Shut the hell up.
put her in the car.
All right.
Okay, go ahead.
8071.
Stop.
And she's getting charged with obstructing and resisting.
Stop.
Stop.
Ow!
Then
Why
stop.
are you hurting me then?
Separate your feet. Separate.
No!
Separate your feet.
I'm calling my boyfriend. He's a fucking cop.
I love how people that like have that date cops or date like elected officials think that they're just omit from any amount of crimes that they commit. I don't understand where that bullshit comes. You have to be some kind of privileged in your life to like have these people ever been held to an accountability standard at all? You talk about basement babies, but like holy fuck. Did you ever leave the basement? Are you still there? Like, holy shit.
Alright, you good on your side?
Like
yes. We have to search you.
No, you don't.
You're under arrest.
Hi. Stop touching me.
You're under
arrest.
Get in the squad.
Watch your head.
No, I won't watch.
Then you don't have to watch your head.
After momentarily getting her under control, the officer decides to search her vehicle based on the strong odor of alcohol coming from inside.
Well, they're gonna find like a bunch of little bottles of fucking shots in there, watch.
You start next on the list for the vehicle.
Gonna tow that car too. That car's evidence now. Is that alcohol? I bet that's alcohol.
Tequila.
It's tequila.
I was smelling it.
She in there drinking gasoline, man.
After she was back here, so I'm like, there's something in
Damn.
There. For the 29 I gave you, can you do a DA triple I for 5.5?
Despite the woman's claims, evidence shows she'd been drinking right up until the stop. And when the officer moves forward, based on what he's seeing, her reaction changes everything.
Can you
Really?
give your Miranda card back, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely not. I'd never heard my Miranda rights.
I'm not talking to you.
Oh, okay. I'm not talking to you, you asshole.
Do you want to hear your Miranda rights?
No, you never told me
I
that.
said, do you want to hear them?
You know what? I will call my lawyer.
Do you want to hear your Miranda rights? Fuck you! Well, okay.
You guys are doing this on purpose. You guys are.
Yeah, that's the intention, jackass. You're putting people in danger by being on the road drinking tequila. No shit.
Police friends.
How much y'all want to make a bet she thinks that because she put her drink, her alcoholic beverage inside of a fucking thermos, she thinks that it's not considered an open beverage?
Ma'am, do you want me to read you your Miranda?
No!
Okay, that's fine.
You're not gonna read me shit. Just take me to jail!
Well, that's not how this works.
This is how it works! I have friends that are police officers. Go ahead, go through my purse. I don't give a
I'm not going through.
I bet she got drugs up in that bitch. I bet she got some goods up in there, man. How much y'all want to give
Can you
it?
do anything for you?
I gotta read her this informing the accused.
You have not read me, but you f***ing piece of shit. You are going to lose your job. You ugly piece of shit. You know,
Here we go with the personal insults, because that's all we have now, right?
I am friends with.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe everybody that gets on and just insults me, maybe they're drunk. Maybe they're like coping so hard with reality they have to take like drugs and alcohol. Maybe that's what's going on here. Like we never actually see them in real life. It's just a bunch of people trying to cope, right? But whenever they're like sober and you meet them in the wild, usually it's on like a not necessarily a podcast, but like you walk up to them in the street to try and interview them, and you like completely dismantle their argument, and then they just walk away, right? So like clearly they must have some amount of like influence in order to push their narrative online by bullying people. Maybe this is where it comes from, you know? Like who knows?
I am friends with so many police officers, and you know what? You. Oh, you know who the I am, and that's why you arrested me, because you know who I am affiliated with.
I have no idea who you.
You know you. Oh my God! Why are you doing this to me? I have to go take care of my children tomorrow. God, why would you do this to me?
Yeah, you're doing real well with them. Didn't you just say that one of them was a felon? Why the hell do you have kids? You shouldn't have no damn kids. After the first one turned out to be a felon, you don't need no more kids, lady.
Oh my
Whoever the cop is that's dating her, run.
You can't leave my car running like that. Can you turn my car off? You can't turn my car off. You can't turn my car off. Oh my God, you're like a f***ing 12-year-old. You are a 12-year-old. You are younger than my f***ing children. And you know who my kids are, don't you?
I have no idea who you are.
Yeah, you do. That's why you're pulling me over, because you know who my kids are.
I was pulling you over because you were driving.
No.
You were driving erratically, and you're obviously driving erratically for a reason, and now you're terrified they're gonna look in your purse.
Pulling me over because you know who my kids are.
Okay, Emily, I'm gonna.
Bro, we gotta do something about this. What? We gotta stop padding this world, and we gotta put people like this in a happy hotel. We gotta give them some nice pills. You know, we gotta give them their diet of pills like 3 times a day, and their padded vests in their white cuckoo wall room where they can rock back and forth. And, you know, pass out whenever the drugs kick in. Like, these people, do you really think somebody like this is happy out and about? I don't think so. I mean, look at how she's acting. She obviously hates herself. She hates her life. She's sitting here panicking and acting crazy, drinking and driving. I'm sorry, but anybody that's come to terms with reality isn't going to drink and drive, okay? I mean, look, she would be much happier in a white room with a white padded vest and the ability to move like maybe 60 to 70 degrees back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Like, she doesn't need to do anything else.
You cannot read that to me! You have to turn... Who's taking my car?
She already got the vest. Look, she already wearing white. She already knows. See what I'm saying? Like... No, wait, you gotta stop. That's too much range of motion right there. You can't do that. That's bad for you.
Who is taking my car?
A tow truck company, because you're a schizo.
If you stop yelling, I'll...
You know what?
Emily, it's getting towed by McDivitt's Towing.
Really?
You didn't give us permission to park it, and it's in the middle of this business.
You guys are fools, and you want to ruin my life, and you guys hate my kid, and you hate my father and my children. Yeah!
Emily, stop.
Just let her keep doing that. She gonna stop. Go on, let her keep doing that. When she knocks her dumb ass out, you just drag her out by her ankles, and you hand her over to the EMTs, and you handcuff her to the bed. You just go on, let her keep doing that. You want to sit there and act like an idiot, keep banging your head on the goddamn window, and you knock yourself out? I think the cops should laugh at you.
Kid, and you hate my father and my children.
Straight up.
Emily, stop.
Stop, or you're gonna get pepper sprayed.
Holy fuck, bro. And they want to defund the police? Man, we gotta give these guys goddamn medals, man. They need to be given a brick of gold for dealing with this schizo. Holy shit. This lady's batshit crazy. I don't think I've ever seen Tequila talk like that. You have some demons up in that bitch. I see why exorcism was a thing now. Holy fuck. Jesus, this lady's crazy. They need Padre up in here, bro. What the fuck?
The operator of a vehicle that was involved in an accident that caused the death of great bodily harm to, well, that's because you're screaming, or substantial bodily harm to a person, or you're suspected of driving or time with respect to a motor vehicle after consuming an intoxicating beverage.
You're gonna tow my car? I gotta go to work in the morning! I have to go to work in the morning!
It's this kind of shit that makes me actually believe in exorcisms, man. It's kind of making me kind of think about the Bible a little bit. Maybe I should read that bitch a little bit more, huh?
Nobody hears you! Nobody wants to talk to you! Stop talking to me!
How many voices are there inside of that noggin? We need to know for the reasons.
Stop talking to me! Oh my god! Oh my god! What? Stop it! Stop
Holy shit, bro.
I am. Oh my god! Oh my god! You f***ing towed my car, you fuck. Oh my god, I hate the Kenosha police! I hate all you motherfuckers! I hate you!
Yeah, I'm not very fond of you either. You're crazy.
I hate you! I hate you!
Bro, holy shit. Holy shit. This lady's got some damn lungs on her. Holy shit, bro. They go, you know they're going to be bringing that shit up when she's got to get breathalyzed, right? They're going to be like, well, where's all that lung power now?
Might just have to go blood.
Emily, I'm going to ask you one more time.
Bro, holy shit.
Talking to me!
I don't even think you could ball gag somebody like this. You know what I'm saying? You can't even use duct tape. Oh, she's probably going to eat it. She's going to eat that shit, man.
You're
Okay.
You are a terrible police officer. Horrible.
Will you submit to an evidentiary chemical test of your breath?
Yo, I love how they're just not. They're like, hey, so do you want to do this thing? And she's like, okay, so what we're going to do is... Yo!
David Wright, I went to school with him. I know so many police officers, and you're gonna lose your job.
Can you do the warrant for me while we drive? Because I'm not going to be able to do that.
Yeah, I'll do the warrants, and then I'll...
I know, right, dude? These guys should be able to afford a mansion. There ain't no reason why the adult daycare owners or runners have to deal with this shit and not make enough to live off of. This is crazy. Holy God, this lady is nuts.
You can you're gonna lose your job.
I don't even think we should blame tequila alcoholics for this. Don't put them under this category. This bitch needs a full-on exorcism. Holy shit. She needs to exercise and get an exorcism. You know what I'm saying? The two EXs right there.
After she refused to submit to a breath test, the officer secured a warrant for a blood test. But on their way to the hospital, her behavior grew even worse.
Man, just let her knock herself out. Shit, she'll go sleep. Hell.
Outside to beat me up. Hey, you should beat me up.
Bro, if I was that cop, I'd probably lose my job because she'd be sitting there hitting her head, and I'd be driving. I'd be like, here, let me help you, and just hit the brake. Just hit the brake and make her hit her head even harder. I'd be like, yo, here, let me help you. I'd be playing basketball up in that bitch.
Beat me up. Oh, you forgot to pull me outside.
Yo.
Oh, you always do it. You beat everybody up.
I don't beat it.
Oh, no, you beat everybody up. You are a...
Oh, fuck. How fucking schizo do you have to be to give alcoholics a bad name? Like, seriously. Like, holy shit. You have to be like... Man, you gotta be fucking down low, huh? You gotta be down bad.
You beat everybody up. You beat my son up.
I've never met your son.
Oh, I already know who the f*** you are.
Who am I?
Oh, I know who the f*** you are. And I'm calling right now.
Well, she said who you were. She said you were a motherfucker and an asshole. I mean, it's obvious who she thinks you are. I can already see the report I'd be writing. I'd be like, me, Sergeant, asshole, Colonel motherfucker. Yo!
I'm gonna call and tell them about how you beat me up.
Yo, this is too good.
Everybody and tell them how you beat me up. Why are you going in the opposite direction? Oh my God. You're taking me in the wrong direction. Because you're going to beat me up, aren't you?
Or the hospital.
You just said they beat you up. If they're gonna take you in the wrong direction and the hell they're gonna... Oh, dude, you know it's gonna be a nightmare trying to get a blood test out of this fat ass. Dude. There ain't no way. There ain't no way they're gonna get anything out of her, dude. She's acting completely fucking belligerent. There's no way.
No, yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Because that's what you Kenosha police do.
Bro, she tired herself out kicking and screaming in the back. I love that they just let her do it, too. I love that they just completely ignored it, dude. I love it.
beat the shit out of him. That's so f***ed up. Do you have a family? Do you have children? I bet you do.
Now we're going to use the emotional manipulation. Here we go. See, nothing else worked. They called them names and all this other stuff. Now they got to go with the emotional manipulation. Man, it's just like, this has to be like the average dumbass chatter. Like the moron that comes in and after like everything in the world, like the world has happened, it went from trying to call you names like Nazi and like a communist or whatever. And now that backfired and it showed the hypocrisy in it, they're trying to use their emotional manipulation and that's not working. So they're going to become belligerent and violent and try to like shoot up the president or something. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these? Dude, you gotta put this bitch in a cell at the bottom of the fucking jail and you gotta leave her there. Throw the key away, grind it up, crush it, do whatever you gotta do to it. Just make sure she never sees the light of day again. Get her out of society.
You have children. You have like a 14-year-old daughter. And you know what? How would you feel if somebody did this to her? You're gonna kill me, aren't you?
I am not going to kill you, Emily.
You're gonna beat the shit.
I don't even think they could read that shit back in court. They should just let the video play, honestly. Just let the video play.
Stop.
Yeah, because you know banging your head around helped you the first 50 times, right? Bro, she gonna wake up hungover with a headache from hell. A literal headache from hell. Yo, yeah, Bass. Why can't the cockroaches be on? Like, I see the little cockroach dancing around. I want the little dancing cockroach to be on YouTube. Maybe there's a way that I can make that into an emote. I want an emote of the little cockroach dancing around, like a little gif of it. Because you're dumb, and society doesn't want to deal with you, so you're going in the box now. Okay?
I didn't do anything. I'm a good mother. I'm a good person. And you're the Kenosha police and you hate me.
I don't hate you, Emily.
I do. I hate her. I don't want anything to do with her. The sooner she's put into a box, the sooner society gets along way better without her. I hate her. I absolutely do. I have no shame in it. I don't want these hard-working police to be this bitch's punching bag. Put her ass in jail and keep her there. Put her in the happy hotel. Make asylums great again and keep her there.
We're going to the Aurora Hospital. We're going to the Aurora Hospital.
I have grandkids. I have children.
No one cares, dude.
I have 3 beautiful children.
You have 1 felon and 2 other kids. I mean, let's think about this real quick right here. I wonder why her child's a felon.
I have grandkids. Like, you can't kill me. You can't kill me.
We're not going to kill you.
No, because they love me. They love me so much. Why are you doing this to me? Why? Why are you doing this?
Emily, you're under arrest for operating while intoxicated.
Yo, I know, right?
He's gonna know that you...
That's who I feel bad for. I feel bad for the cops that have to deal with these idiots. The cops are the ones that need help, man. To hell with this bitch. Put her in jail. The cops need to get like some PTSD or some shit from this, man. They need a little extra income. This is crazy. This is crazy, man.
Why are you bringing me out there?
Oh, here we go.
What did I do? Why are you bringing me out there? Why? Why?
You know, I always wonder why cops always get these nice, badass-looking cars. And then it hit me just now. They have the nice cars because when you close the door, you can't hear them through the window. I bet this department could use an upgrade with their cars. They honestly need it for the police officer's sanity at this point. They need like newer cars. This is just not it.
Why? Why are you bringing me?
Stop.
I'm telling you, bro. You know that motherfucker was tempted. I know he was tempted to just keep hitting the brakes and keep like hitting her head on everything. Dude, I'd be throwing all that shit up, and I'd be going real fast and then braking and going real fast and then like tapping it and then going real fast and braking and tap it a little bit and then keep going. I'd be fucking with this lady. Bro, I'd be fucking with this lady.
I didn't do anything wrong. Where are you
See you tomorrow, Beastie Boy. Have a good rest of your day, brother.
taking me all the way out in the car?
Don't forget, we got an elongated stream tomorrow, so we're gonna be doing this again tomorrow.
We're not going to the county. We're going to the hospital. This is still the
Bro,
same.
she really keeps this up for the entirety of the fucking drive.
Why are you taking me on the county?
This lady is fucking crazy.
My mom is dying.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, here we go. Dude, what the fuck? What the actual fuck?
I thought she was about to, but she just slammed her head pretty good on that. So. Okay.
Did you say she thinks about it?
Yeah, we're charging resisting.
Arrive at the hospital.
Anything wrong? Like, why are you doing this to me? Have a mom? Do you have a mom?
But she just slammed her head pretty good on that. So. Okay.
Did you say she thinks about it?
Yeah, we're charging resisting. Did she come out? No, she just slammed her head against the window pretty good.
Liar.
I thought she knocked herself out for a second.
What's her name?
I bet that cop was fine. Dude, I could see the smile cracking on that cop's face with the thought or the actual, like, thought that, you know, she knocked herself out. Dude, I'd be sitting there laughing. I'd be like, you dumbass. Yo, what?
Oh, she's bleeding, so she's gonna have to go to the...
You're lying.
You're bleeding.
You're lying.
No, look at the seat.
Get me out of this car.
Right, now she done ruined the upholstery. She bleeding all over the damn place from the stupidity. Her stupidity is so stupid, it's just bleeding out everywhere now. Thanks, you fat fuck.
Get me out of this car. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying.
Oh my god, bro.
You're lying. Why are you doing this to me?
Yeah, my gloves.
There is not enough Tylenol and ibuprofen that you could take in the fucking free world that will ever deal with a headache as big as she is.
I'm thinking of grabbing a wheelchair. She's been kicking and stuff.
Yeah, kicking the window.
I'm sure she's not far from spitting either.
I need medical help. Why can't you let me out of this car? I need medical help.
I don't think I've ever seen somebody do so much in the backseat of a car and accomplish absolutely nothing. It just came to me, this lady has been kicking, screaming. Like, the only thing she's managed to do is harm herself. How do you...
I'll give you a 21.
How do you accomplish this feat of stupidity?
Oh my god. I am dating. Get me out of this car. You're not gonna let me out.
I just told you we're going to get you a wheelchair. Okay.
Are you kidding me?
Holy shit, what a fucking... Oh, here we go. Oh, I bet this is gonna be fun.
Sit down.
Really?
Sit down.
Die?
Sit down.
You want me to die? Take your fucking hands off.
Sit down and relax.
Oh, wait till I sue the out of the police.
Just
You little bitches.
Oh, look, they wrapping her ass. Oh.
No, I'm about to die.
Get your head checked.
No, you guys don't give a fuck about me. You don't.
You're right, they don't. Why should they? Why should they give two fucks and one shit about the fucking banshee that's been banging her head on the fucking back window for literally 30 minutes now? 30 fucking minutes she's been sitting here banging her head, screaming at the top of her lungs, and causing nothing but problems. Why the hell should anybody care about you?
No, you don't.
I got you.
Like, what the fuck?
Sit down.
You don't even know who the fuck I am.
Like, holy shit, what a fucking schizo, man.
Let me get pepper sprayed.
Yo, and you want to say that getting cattle prods is bad? Bro's like, I'm gonna pepper spray your bitch ass. You just hear in the background, get the cattle prod, Timmy!
Knock it off.
Yo, like, what the fuck, man?
Let's go.
Sit down.
Oh my god!
Alright, just relax. I'm
No, I'm not gonna relax.
Yo!
No, you're not.
You wanted to go to the hospital, right?
Because you guys beat the out of me.
Can you lock my squad? Yeah.
Shut the up.
Not talking to you.
Away from me,
Okay.
ugly piece of shit.
Clean on the inside.
And you know what really sucks about this? That really just kind of pissed me off. How much do y'all want to bet she's the center of attention in her fucking life? And you know what really sucks? These cops are pretty much making her the center of attention right here. This is so performative, it's not even fucking funny, dude. Well, it is, it's hilarious, but at the same time, the fact that she's willing to do all this to be the center of attention blows my fucking mind. Almost as much as it did with hers hitting that shit in the back of that car. Like, how do you come to this? How do you... Like, there's no way that tequila does this. She has to have been doing, like, some diesel or something. She gotta be doing something way stronger than this. You on moonshine or something, you doing this. Like, holy fuck.
Both of them. That dude too.
Alright, he's just helping me get to
No,
the door.
he's not.
He is.
No, he's not.
Just relax.
I need to call my family.
It's fine. We're getting you to a hospital.
Get away from me. Get away from me.
Alright, relax.
You some pieces of
Calm down.
I'm gonna calm down when you guys are pieces of shit. Hi, I'm the Kenosha Police Department.
Kenosha?
I'm really nice. My daughter is a here. You better get the away from me.
I'm just trying to get you help. You're bleeding out.
I don't want your help.
I'm not gonna be the one helping
Because you don't
Yes.
Bro, oh my god. Could you imagine how much of a nightmare hellscape it was to get her to do the breathalyzer or to draw blood?
Get away from me. Get the away from me.
Dude, I could not imagine.
You turn around and get out of here.
Sit.
No, you beg the fuck out.
Sit down, or I'm gonna put you in the bed and hand.
I don't give. I'm already in handcuffs.
She needs to be handcuffed to the
She's
bed.
going to. Thank you. I just wanted her to sit down first.
Okay. Yep. Oh, now you're back.
Oh, they gonna make her feel good. Ooh, they gonna put that ass to sleep.
Punch me again.
You about to go night-night.
Punched you once.
Oh, really? Nobody punched me.
Do you not remember what happened?
Yeah, I do remember what happened. You beat the shit out of me.
Okay.
You're mean as f***. Who beats up women?
We'll get to there first.
Who beats up women? Ow! Why are you doing that to me? Why are you doing that
Let me
to
just-
me? Why? I didn't do anything to you.
Let's get you
Bite my nose.
Can I take the handcuff off?
Can you stop yelling at me?
Nobody's yelling at you.
You are. You guys punched me in my face.
No one punched you. You slammed your head on the cage.
Oh, Bill, stop touching me.
Emily, just stop for a
No,
second.
you don't even know my
Oh
name.
my
No one
god.
hit you. You slammed
Oh,
your head on.
bullshit.
Okay.
You guys punched me in my face repeatedly.
There's a camera back there, so that'll.
Oh, I know. Oh, I know there's a camera back there.
Can we get you checked into?
You saw how quickly she, like, raised her voice? She probably didn't realize it was back there.
Oh, I know there's a camera back there.
Can we get you checked into?
No. You know what? You need to give me a minute.
I'm charging.
Bro, like, you gotta do something with this lady. She's so goddamn combative. Like, what do you even do with somebody like this? Holy fuck, like, you couldn't even hold her still long enough to, like, give her a needle of anything. Dude, like, what do you do with somebody like this? Jesus Christ, this is so fucking infuriating. Think about how many fucking cops had to come to this, how much money was spent on this shit. Bro, this is fucking outrageous. Hospital resources, police resources. There must be like 5 cops here.
The officer decides to transport her to jail. Even then, her behavior shows no sign
Oh,
of changing.
fuck.
Can you zip on my purse, please?
It won't
I
with
don't
this.
want all my stuff hanging out like that.
Okay, it's not hanging out.
Sit down on the bench and wash your head. There's a bar behind you, okay? Thank you.
Want some blood on you?
Well, I'm good. That's why I got
Are you
blood.
sure?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't like to pick up blood, man?
No, I don't.
No, you definitely do. Both of you like to pick up
Holy
blood.
shit, look at her hoodie. She fucked herself up, man. fucking idiot. Dude, she is gonna have one fucking hell of a hangover. Like, half of that's gonna be the fact that her brain is swelling, and the other half of that is gonna be from the dehydration. She is about to get fucked, bro. Oh my god.
Because I did this by myself.
Holy man.
The camera captured
But
you
nothing
slamming
else
your
was
head.
recorded.
The whole thing was recorded.
No, nothing else was recorded.
Everything's been.
Oh, that's... Dude, she's even smiling. She's smiling, bro.
Camera captured
But
you
nothing
slamming
else
your
was
head.
recorded.
The whole thing was recorded.
She's smiling. Who the fuck smiles?
No, nothing else was recorded.
Everything.
Look at her. Dude, she's fucking crazy. Look at her face. There's not a single thought in that head. Holy shit. And she has 3 kids? They need to take those kids away from her. She's fucking schizo psycho crazy. Dude, like, holy shit. There ain't a single wrinkle on that brain.
It's been recorded since 30
It's all crazy. Look at, dude, holy shit.
prior to me turning my lights on and stopping you.
Just stop talking to me.
Okay.
Can you put these on a little tighter? Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you zip up my purse, please?
It won't
All
zip
my
up.
belongings are in there.
Well, the jail's going to take everything.
Why give her a room? Why don't we just put her in one of those, like, those Iron Maidens? You know, like, kind of file down the spikes a little bit so it holds her in one spot? I mean, like, shit, at this point, this lady's fucking crazy. She's gonna fucking kill somebody, dude. She's crazy.
Out anyways.
That
So,
doesn't matter. I
so
just
this.
don't want you touching it, okay?
I'm not touching it.
Because you guys are gonna steal it, like you steal everybody.
No one steals
Why don't you
anything.
guys go arrest somebody that's like actually?
This has to be a Reddit person. This has to be somebody on Reddit that gets all her information from, like, online only resources that are, like, blue protected. Like Reddit. This lady is completely fucking brainwashed. She's crazy. Holy shit.
criminal.
Because we're dealing with you.
What are you, a copsis? What are you, a copsis now? You fucking copsis? How dare you be copsis? They have feelings too.
What we did tonight.
I'm a criminal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have multiple felony charges.
For what?
For battery to police.
How
officer.
dare you be anti-cop in this country? You bitch.
Who did I beat up?
Officer.
Who did I beat up?
You don't have to beat up someone.
I beat somebody up?
You don't have to.
Yeah, you did. Your brain.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's battery to a police officer?
Yep.
Holy, you guys are so pleased.
Okay.
Is she... They just told her that she beat up an officer and she said that they were pussies. What the f...
Let's beat up a girl and then tell them that they're doing
You
bad.
can explain
Oh.
to the judge that we're
Definitely
in the
will,
morning.
100%.
Yo, I would pay to be in that fucking courtroom to watch that. I would pay good money. I would pay like an arm or a leg for that. I would definitely want to be on like a fly on the wall in that shit show when they show the footage of that. Yo, like, dude.
A little tighter.
No, we're not gonna do that.
I'd be the only one to get kicked out of that courtroom for fucking blurting out the stupidest shit. I'd be like, what the hell were you thinking? You dumbass. Sir, can you leave? All right.
In the end, she was charged with felony battery threat to an officer.
Oh, the only battery and threat that I saw was to herself.
Misdemeanor, resisting obstructing an officer, resisting, failing to stop, and disorderly conduct. She was released a few days later on a $750 cash
That's
bond.
it? Bro, what the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? 750 fuck, dude. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. You mean to tell me that after all of that shit, she got out the next day? Oh my fucking, this is what's wrong with this country right here. This is the root cause of all the problems we got in this country. Right the fuck here. We need to put these people in a box. We need to have little Timmy zap them for $5 at a fair. We need to make these people's life a literal show. What are you doing? Holy shit, these people, you really think someone like her is happy out and about with her freedom? Hell no! Because if she was, she wouldn't be drinking and driving. She damn sure wouldn't be banging her head on the damn back wall. What the fuck is this, man?
As of June 2025, she was found guilty of resisting obstructing an officer and disorderly conduct. The remaining charges were dismissed on the
we should just take this person, give them a life sentence, and then what we do is we put them into manual labor for the rest of their lives. Like, that's what you do with a person like this. You ser- like, dude, how much fucking taxpayer money was wasted on this shit, bro? The hospital had to give up resources and a bed that could have went to somebody that was in a traumatic car accident. No, it's going to this fat fuck because she doesn't want to not drink and drive and bang her head on the goddamn back window of a car. Are you kidding me?
Prosecutor's motion. Ultimately, she was given no jail or probation.
No fucking way!
Were dismissed on the prosecutor's motion. Ultimately, she was given no jail or probation and was only ordered to pay $200 in fines.
Bro. Are you fucking kidding me?
Fines.
What the shit? No way. I want to say I can't believe it, but I can. He got flipping him off. Yo, you gotta be shitting me with
probation.
That. That is fuck.
It was only
That's fuck. How's it going, Red Raven? Bro, man. It's these damn judges, bro. These judges that don't need to be judges. They need to go to jail too. That's the reason why all these people getting out is because they should be the ones in jail and they know it. That's why they keep letting everyone else out. Holy shit, bro. Too nice. The judges literally let this lady go. What a fucking schizo, man. I'm so frustrated right now. It's not even funny, dude. I'm so frustrated. She's just gonna go out and do it again. That's literally what's gonna. She's gonna go out and do it again. Okay. Well, if you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. W chat for being here. W chat. People that popped in and popped out. W chat. It was a great stream as always. Y'all are freaking awesome. I love all y'all. Don't forget to check out that Discord if you haven't gotten to it yet. And W people that are on the Discord. W Rachel and Sticks for hooking up the Discord. We will be back on bright and early tomorrow. We're gonna run another long stream tomorrow, and then we'll be back to the normal streaming on Tuesday. Make sure y'all go and hype up those videos, hyped videos, get more viewers. More viewers equal more people that are going to show up and give y'all someone to chit chat with, along with myself and the other people that are here. It also helps me get a little bit more money. You know what I'm saying? Every new viewer's more money, and you know what I'm saying. I got to support myself because I'm not like Asman. I don't have a whole bunch of money from like my streaming career yet. I'm just started. I'm a fresh YouTuber, so you know what I'm saying. I need money. Money's good. Money makes my world go around currently because money's the root of all my problems at this current moment, and America's bad decisions too. But we'll talk about that some more tomorrow. I need a thong. Is this going on here?
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit, I got no love.
Alright, so W chat, W new people, W donators, W people that gave the jewels, W channel members. I will see y'all tomorrow bright and early, another day, another wonderful stream as always. Y'all stay safe, stay away from crazy people, enjoy the rest of y'all's Sunday. Enjoy the rest of y'all's weekend if y'all had a bad weekend so far. I want to make sure that y'all have a good one, you know what I'm saying? No bad shit. Take all the juju away, give it to somebody else, give it to her. She looks like she needs it anyway. And try to put a smile on someone's face, you'll change their whole life, never know. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace. W chat. Behind a fake exterior, inferior. You know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't
never slow up, no I don't take shit.